up, Falcon? And yeah, the last one was actually not like poison monkey, it's just like intangible monkey. It was actually just intangible monkey with a Snacko bullet time. With some poison. But yeah, this one was like completely broken. The entirety of Act 4 took like, I don't know, 5 minutes. And then we took 0 damage. Okay, double check that it doesn't... no. Oh, okay, it did not jump to the wrong screen. I don't know why Modern Spy does that randomly sometimes. But yeah, not very good option. Okay, at least it's hexagon, so I can take the 15 damage and not feel like terrible. Okay, doubly so, because apparently we can only take 2 elites in Act 1. Yeah, there's actually only 2 elites. Like there's no path that gives us 3 elites, no matter what. So yeah, looks like a very clear like 15 damage for red card. Because this is immediate value, but it falls off like extremely quickly, and we just waste potions, and we don't even take like 3 elites in this side. Upgrade neutralize against hexagons is actually decent, but again, not a super high value bonus into Act 2, and can only take 2 elites. So let's assume that we take the 15 damage for rare cards. Man, the right path is so nice, but I am then forced into an early shot. And if the elite is this late, I don't even want the early shot. I mean, this path is also not bad at all. Like, this path is like super late elite. We have two fires and a relic before even facing the first elite. So that's very good. But I guess afterwards it's not so good, because then 2 question marks into another elite into a hexagons immediately. So it's going to be difficult to preserve some potions for the hexagons if we have to use a potion here or here. So maybe it's the left part, because honestly the left part doesn't even look bad at all. Like yeah, do have a fire before the first elite, and then there's another fire, and then a late like second elite into potentially a super late shot if we still scared hexagons by this point, or we can also go here and refill our potions. So yeah, 15 for red card, and we'll see. Hopefully we don't brick, because taking 15 for brick is pretty terrible, even if the act boss is hexagon. Okay, this is certainly not a brick. And Alchemize just way better than Tools of Trade on the first floor. Love James, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, with the Alchemize, we have even less reasons to go here. So let's go left. But with Alchemize, maybe I don't want to take more than 3 fights. Because yeah, I only took the 15 life loss, so taking an early advance forward is also not in my best interest. And we don't even care about potion drops, because we have this. Something to consider though is that Alchemize is not really a real upgrade target into the elites. So we still need to find something that's worth upgrading. And maybe 3 fights can sometimes not give us that. But it's not like we have a lot of options here. We have to commit like pretty early on. Either we choose to take 3 fights, or we choose to take 4. Or of course we can take 5 this way, but probably not that. But we only took the life loss, so any healing event would have full effectiveness. Even if I see the serpent somewhere here, I don't go here, right? There's no way. It's not worth it. So, do I really want to take only 3 fights? Because yeah, alchemize or not, we still actually need like kind of a deck for this floor 7 elite. I guess regardless, we can still start here and see. Like, if the card reward on floor 1 is like really good, then we just go this way and take 3 fights. Because honestly, the positioning of these question marks do not matter that much. Now that the healing has full effect. Like the donuts, we can take the banana event, we can take the banana like immediately. And if this the reward from this fight is like super bad, for example, is a card that we cannot even pick, we skip on floor 1, then maybe I think maybe I take the pass with 4 fights, just to actually have a reasonable like deck at this point before the floor 7 elite. Now we cannot play Alchemize on turn 1, which is probably fine. Just redrawn to this. This guy is usually not that aggressive. And he attacked on turn 1 really, so next turn he never attacks. We probably still do not take damage in this fight, but I would like to play Alchemize if possible, and with this draw, it's weird. I mean, of course, we can also take damage here, like this, and suddenly we take 4. If this is strike, we take 0 and get Alchemize down, but here we just take 4. Speed pot, or we can use the speed pot right away. And honestly, I'm down. Honestly, I'm down to use this for just 4 HP because we have Alchemize. Yeah, this is full block. Okay, this potion is scary. Okay, maybe we're taking 4 fights. The shop is like way too late. Honestly, if we start here, then maybe I can see like, even picking up Catalyst in this spot because it is Hexagons. And we only take 2 elite, so even having like a slightly weaker start to the run, but higher potential is actually not a terrible thing. But here, I don't think it can be picked because there's no shop here. Okay, these are definitely some weird cards for floor 1, that's definitely true. It's a very accurate assessment. The base card in a vacuum here is a leg sweep, but are we blocking this guy to death? I don't think so, right? So it's Sucker Punch or Skip, and is Sucker Punch better than Skip? I mean, it probably is, because Sucker Punch does play against the Hexagons, right? Unfortunate, but it's true. If it's Slime Boss, then maybe I skip here. If it's Guardian, I probably pick Leg Sweep. But it's Hexagons, so maybe it's Sucker Punch. I mean, Sucker Punch is not that terrible. It's bad, but it's not that terrible. Also, Sucker Punch does somewhat okay against the advanced hallways. Like, not that good, but it's not that bad. Oh, maybe you take 4 fights because I'm not happy with the first card reverse screen. Yeah, we triple block here. Recon Survivor, and they will both attack. At least, but we only take 3. Last time if we did anything differently, we would have taken 5. So taking 3 is fine. And next turn, these guys never attack. And of course, I want to get the Alchemize. Application pod. Yeah, Creeping Cloud. We have a weak archetype here. Weakness, and I'm about to pick up some weakness. And yeah, it's Creeping Cloud over other things because it's an upgrade, it's a good loop target, and it's good against Exocos. Also in Act 2, it's quite fine. Also immediately opens up something like a Heal Hook. I know Heal Hook is a sad thing to play around, but here it's Creeping Cloud or Flying Knee, and this has to be better when we have an upgrade here and going into an advanced hallway. Yeah, definitely looks weak. It's true. The weak archetype definitely does not look strong. And Gambler's Brew versus XecnaR. Now, XecnaR value goes up a little bit just because we just added this. Gambler's Brew is overall better potion, but I don't know how much. Because right now, like what are we gambling into? Right now, at the moment, I think XecnaR has more value. Of course, it can screw us completely, but usually it's more valuable than this side at the moment. Here's the thing though. In order to play the Alchemize in the next fight, because we are playing Alchemize, I am not super interested in keeping these for the elite. I want to roll like something like a fire potion. But so before we play Alchemize, we most likely just use a potion. And yeah, XecnaR pretty bad for that. So maybe it's actually just Gambler's Brew. It's probably just Gambler's Brew. And right now, for example, I can gamble for the Survivor. If I gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards here, can I ever break 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Technically, yes. Maybe gamble for 4 and keep 1 defense. Don't really want to draw into the Cloud right now though, but if I draw into both the Cloud and the Survivor, then I don't even play the Alchemize. That is probably fine. Oops. Just misclick and then open Discord for no reason. Is it actually this? It is probably fine. Well, I guess we play Alchemize later then. Maybe because I actually want to play Sucker Punch here to guarantee weakness next turn. And also have a weak chain, because next turn is most likely just Survivor, Creeping Cloud, this guy attacks again. If not, it's Creeping Cloud and Strike. And then we make sure that this guy has weakness 2 turns after the buff, which might open some window to play the Alchemize. It's still weak next turn. And the turn after. Yeah, we need 13 damage and we have exactly that and the Alchemize. Liquid Memory is not so good for us at the moment because our best card exhausts. So kind of a low value potion, unfortunately. It's good, but it's not very high value at the moment. Now Dagger Spray is another card that is somewhat good against the advanced hallway and it's good upgraded. Also potion chance is like we got a Gambler's Brew and that's it, right? So 50%. Yeah, we got a Gambler's Brew and nothing else. And Snecko? Did we get Snecko from the thing or from the Alchemist? We got it from the Alchemist, no? So we got Speedbot here from the Alchemist. We got the Snecko here from the Alchemist. Wait, no. You are correct. So Speedbot was here, and then we got Duplication Potion, Snecko Oil, Gambler's Brew, and now Liquid Memories. And we only took 3 fights. So it has to be 2 potion drops. Okay, so 30%. Yeah, we have gotten 5 potions. So yeah, 30%. Here's Dagger Spray or Piercing Wheel. Now Dagger Spray is like super mediocre, unupgraded, and even upgraded is not super good against Hexables. But it's good against the Advanced Hallway, which we are facing one here and one here. And then another one here. Probably takeable, because it's also a decent target to Liquid Memories. And Piercing Wheel is good against the Hexagons. It's bad against the Lagavulin though, because we have so much weakness in the deck that it's probably just going to be worse than the base defense. And against the North, we already know that it's terrible. Against Sentry is a Lady Strips artifact AoE, so Crippling Cloud can do something, but probably also not so good. And yeah, not interested in taking 5 fights, so let's go here. Now this is certainly not healing. And you know my thoughts about this event. It's complete garbage this early on. Especially when we only took the life loss from Neo. So this is just an empty floor. Because right now our deck doesn't... Our deck is not even guaranteed to get through the North fight with only like 6 damage taken. And again, against Lagavulin, we probably also need to spend something like 15, maybe 20 HP. Maybe even more. Even with potion use. And before that, there's still this. So if we take this upgrade, most likely we are forced to rest here. And that's just not good, right? I don't trade 2 random upgrades for a pinpointed upgrade on this thing. When we have a duplication potion. Because this is our Lagavulin Soul at the moment. The duplication pot or the Crippling Cloud Plus. Okay, super rude, but we can throw away the Liquid Memories. But this play is not going to be insanely good. Now we Liquid Memories for the defense, right? This weakens to 13, so we are still taking 3 here. Man, we also draw like over damage, so we cannot even split in 2 turns. Well, this fight will hurt. That's what I have gathered from this hand, is that this fight will hurt. So let's say we do 13 here and block for 10. Our deck only has 23 damage. So 13, 23 is exactly 36, so it's exactly bad. So let's not do that. So if we weaken here and we weaken here, at least turn 3 we still have weakness, even if we are frail on turn 2. And then on turn 4 we try to split. But it will hurt. This guy will hurt us. Or at least like maybe 10 HP. Oof. So do we just take this 8? Probably not, right? Because then even if we use Liquid Memories to try for a split, it's still not going to be pretty. And using defense now is better than using a block card later when we are frail. Unless it's survival, and then it blocks for 1 more. 7 max? No, 15 damage. Or rare card. At least we draw this next turn, so we take like 1, but we also cannot play the Dagger Spray. We float like 2 energy as well. Holy crap. Science Cycle max is 66, yeah, it's 66. So you lose 60, and then you lose another 6 from Golden Idol is 54. And then you take Operation is 27. And and then you are like in one short range. This fight will be so ugly, holy crap. At least it's not the green slime. At the very least, it's not the green slime. I'm thinking of like taking 4 here just to play the Dagger Spray. Because next turn weakness runs out already. And we probably should be prepping this guy for a split at some point. Because yeah, blocking 18 when we are frail and this guy's not weakened is really not a thing. It is really not. And I definitely do not want to use this potion here. And yeah, we don't split here. So hopefully next turn we actually draw damage. Because we need to split next turn. Would be better. Would be worse. We don't attack now, but it means that we are being attacked for like 20 next turn. So and yeah, I don't loop the Dagger Spray there. Because if I use the loop potion now, I don't even know what we are doing in this thing. And yeah, we know that we draw 3 defense next turn when you're being attacked for 20. So that's not good. And this is not even lethal range, so we actually need to draw like another attack next turn. I mean, we can also use this and block and then take 5. But yeah, this fight hurts as expected. So it's definitely hurting us. And putting this on 8 is still good, because we can draw like Dagger Spray here. Now, positive weights a little bit of damage, we draw a strike, but not super relevant. Yeah, I guess we are using next port. Attack 5. Is our deck really this bad? Because we apparently we throw away potions every single fight, and now we are at 29 HP. We use the potion in every single fight. Here, and then this fight we even use like 2 potions, and now we are at 29 HP. Apparently our deck just sucks. But at least we have lethal next turn. The good thing I did not take Shining Light at this, and potion chance is 20% now, but this is a very good potion. This is garbage, considering we have to upgrade this first, and then we have no upgrade for this. It's not even a good card. And Stinky Strike we have no support for it at the moment. This, and yeah, we still take the lead because it's not like this is this part is any better, and we just lose out on rally. And with these 2 potions, I'm not like super. Okay, maybe I should be a little bit scared, but I'm not that scared of the elites. If I don't have the shift potion, I'm scared of the knob here. I do have the shift potion, so maybe it's fine. I mean, I sure hope I don't bottom deck this card or this card against the potential sentries. But other than that, it's okay. And we still have to upgrade the cloud here in case we run to the Lagavulin. But this answers the knob, the Dagger Spray answers the Lagavulin, and now we have the cloud duplication for the. This answers the sentries. This answers the sentries, and now we have duplicate on the cloud to deal with the Lagavulin. Yeah, we definitely don't do anything until we draw into this, and we just duplicate. And this is fine. Next turn we can do double defense alchemize. Of course, this doesn't open for anything, but this has like permanent weakness. Alchemize first, of course. Yeah, exactly because of this. So now we can use Dex Spawn and double defense. Now 12, 11, 10, 33, we still need to deal 46 damage. But we can block even after the debuff. Yeah, we can still block after the debuff, because this guy is still going to be weakened and we have 0 dex, not -2. And potion chance right now is 20%. So, and we are still facing another elite here, so I definitely want to preserve this potion, because this potion is going to be good against like whatever is here. So let's say we take like 4 more turns. So 10, 11, 12, 11, 10, 9 is 42, it's 37. Okay, that's not good. That's definitely not good. If we want to preserve the cunning potion. I mean, we don't take 15 here, but can we really afford to defend twice? Is what I'm thinking. I say next turn we draw something like this. So 15? 15, and then we do 5 and double defend. So it's 20. 20 plus 42, so 62. We are still 17 short. So we have to take both hits in the next cycle. But yeah, I mean, defending now is like the most efficient. 17, it's weird, but 11 is a lot more manageable, because it means that the 3 attacks actually kill. Hey, Handmade God, thank you very much for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, 12, 11, 10, 9 is 42. No matter like how hard I try to math, it doesn't increase. 37, 30, 15, 10. If we only defend once here and we take 8. We take 8, we go to 20. And we still have to take another hit. But we can probably block twice, so we take another 10. We go to 10. Into an advanced forward. So most likely we are resting here. But that's not good. Basically, if we double defend here, we have to take both hits in the next cycle. If we strike here, we have a chance to kill before the second hit. We never have a chance to kill before the first hit. So double striking here is like out of the question. And I think I want to have a chance to kill before the second hit. So I play 1 defense. Reasonable draw. Not the best, not the worst. We float 1 energy, but we get the weakness down. So 10-9, this guy's at 15. So 1 strike is definitely clear. Right now it's at 11. So 3 attacks would do it, otherwise we still have enough blocks. Because this guy's weakened next turn and we have 0 dex and then not -2. So we only take 2 here. And yeah, this is lethal. Also the exact damage, by the way. So striking once was definitely correct. Because we only overkill by 3 damage. So the 6 damage from the strike was definitely needed. Otherwise we take 10 this turn. Or we are forced to use a potion. So we lost 7 to preserve 10. So that was good. I mean, I say that was good. We are at 18 HP. Wait. Do we have a freaking white beast or what? Because potion chance apparently like 10% now. Yeah, good potion. A potion chance of 10%. Normally that would be a pretty bad thing, but at least we have alchemy, so it's not that bad. And here are some cards. If we are really scared of Hexagons, we take this. But unfortunately, this card's terrible against whatever elite is here, and it's also better against the advanced forward. Also, this relic doesn't do anything right now. Yeah, 3 damage. Cool. Second Dagger's Ray is like super weird. Because first of all, we already have a card plus to deal with the AoE fights in Act 2. The advanced forward in Act 1 of course is like somewhat positive, but unupgraded, like how good is it really? Probably not so. And then against Hexagons it's just terrible. On the other hand, there's the Dash, which is a good card. But of course, Dash also works nicely with all the weak chain we have going, but it costs 2. And yeah, if we draw it together with the best card in our deck here, we cannot play it. But I think Dash is still better than Skip, like in this spot, because we have so much weakness in the deck. And if we have to pick up another poison card before the Hexagons, then some more block density in the deck would be also be nice. Yeah, it doesn't need an upgrade, but this is true. So we can actually upgrade the Dagger's Ray if we can here, or we just rest here. And then also rest again here if this side goes badly. And yeah, that is also good against the advanced forward. Now, that's a good draw. This guy's already dead, so we don't care about him. These potions are very good, so I don't even want to play Alchemize here. Yeah, weakness doesn't matter here. And yeah, well, these potions are very good into this elite, because I don't care about rerolling. Okay, 20% potion chance and poison staff or nothing. Hey, Kosu, thank you very much for the raid. But yeah, this is poison staff or skip, and yeah, you're probably also identifying that right now we are not super good against this guy. Because now we don't even have like duplication potion anymore to actually apply the creeping cloud twice. And as you can see from the Lagavulin fight, like, it's not that much damage. It's good, but it's not that much. So there's poison stuff or there's nothing, and unfortunately it's probably still better than nothing, just because we are probably a little bit scared of Hexagons right now. And it's a reasonable card against the North. It's not that good against the Sentries, but we have a lot of artifact strip and weakness. So this can play. Also, we are never going here, so whatever. We can still go here because it's objectively better, but we are never going right. Yeah, we take this. We don't turn this down next one, especially when we know that it's good against this fight. Don't even say the boss name, refer to this guy. Yeah, sure. Hexagons. Respect the Hexagons. Now with the ninja scroll, do we actually need the rest here? Probably, right? Because this can also be maybe like scrapbles. We only saw shining light, but this can be scrapbles. And honestly, if this is serpent, I don't even know. Maybe I just take the serpent here. Because the shop is immediately after, and we have very good potion against this elite. But yeah, if I go left from here, then yeah, this can also be like waterproof, and then I even want to rest more. Honestly, I think we can get away with like, upgrading twice. Like let's say we go to this event and we skip whatever it is, and we go here again and we skip whatever it is, then I think we can upgrade twice, like fairly easily. Because most likely we don't even lose HP in this fight. Yeah, might should keep it to curse. That's also possible. Honestly, with these two potions, we don't even lose HP in this fight. And yeah, now even with the front load from Ninja Scroll, so the knob is probably already there. But things can go wrong. Things can go wrong, and maybe this is a shop, and then we don't even want to go here. 6%, not very likely, but it can happen. So yeah, if this is something like Golden Idol, then the rest is also worth more here. Yeah, we angle the mushroom. Okay, very rude. No, that is extremely rude of the mushrooms. Now we can take 12 here, we can throw away one of the very good potions. So what is it? Now potion chance 20%, but as we said, these potions are extremely good into this fight, whatever it is. Also, yeah, of course, zero block drawn, but that's not a surprise. Like we have 7 block cards in our deck and 0 in our hand. At least we draw Creeping Cloud. But yeah, we play the Cloud. We have lethal on one of them, so weakness vulnerable. From 6 it stays at 6. So we block for 4 and we take 4 more, so it's basically the same. We take 12. If we don't use a potion. Let's say we use Shift Potion, can we do anything about it? So 26, this is 7, so we need 19, and we have 18. So 20 here then, and 20 here, and then we have 1 more energy for 11, 14. So we cannot even kill both 2 of them with the Cunning Potion, so there's no reason to potion here, we just take 12. And yeah, we rested for this, right? Because basically we just treat this as a -12 like event for Relic then. And also this fight drops a reasonable amount of gold, so going here also gets stronger. And yeah, using our life against Hexagons is definitely reasonable. So it's fine. I mean, it's not that fine, but what can you do here, right? You just take this damage. At least we have an exact lethal here, like triple shift into Sucker Punch is exactly 19. Honestly, we don't even want to do that, right? Because regardless, we're taking 12 here, so might as well let the poison tick down. And then not waste damage by killing one of them right now. Potion and Alchemy is not an option. I do not want to commit 2 potions here. So it doesn't really change anything. And I want to keep these potions into this fight because it's the sentries or the knob. And yeah, it's a Hexagon, so we just accept this -12. Also, yeah, potion chance right now is like 20%. But yeah, potion chance is 20%, so I definitely do not want to use the potion from Alchemize right away. Potion can't save much HP? No, if it's block potion, we just take we just save 12. If this block potion is we save 12, if it's lethal we save 6. So any damage potion we save 6, and block potion we just straight up save this 12. But I don't even want to use a potion here. Yeah, can save 12 with skill potion, block potion, damage potion, save 6. Or even more, because it can be attack potion into dash. Going to use 2 potions? Yeah, if we use the potion, we are using 2 potions. Because this potion alone doesn't do anything. We still take 12 this turn, even if we commit one of these 2 potions. So if we use a potion, we use both. And I do not want to use both. So I just take the 12 here. So yeah, this is minus 13 to each, so this is 14, 14, 13. Which probably means that we should do something like this. Because weakness still persists next turn, and 2 turns from now they are all dead. So we don't need to waste damage. The exact 14, so this dies next turn to poison, and then we can put 8 here on something. And this is 14, so we can also put another 8 here. So 1 strike will kill. On potion mean take 6? No, I still take 12. It's not enough damage to kill 2 of them. Unfortunately. So there's no reason to do that. Yeah, 30% potion chance and 27 gold. And the backstab to go without ninja scroll really now. And then it's super good against like whatever this fight is. Now we are still pretty terrible against Hexagons, that's clear. But hopefully this Alchemist can do something, and Poison Staff plus Creeping Cloud plus can also do something. But this elite is probably pretty dead. Whatever it is. And no need to commit a potion right now. So we just see what we draw. Hopefully we take no damage in this fight, because it's possible. If we draw something like dash and an attack next turn, and turn 3 we just use potion with the Alchemist, we can take no damage. But maybe we are still forced to take 6 or 8. Or more. Because apparently we are playing 2 skills here. And with 2 skills, this guy is like at 14, so 14 weakens to 10. Minus 10. Oh, that's not a very good thing. 15 is not super good against the Hexagons. So can we get away with, let's say, not playing the Alchemist? Because yeah, we can actually buy a potion here. And maybe sometimes this is also a fight. This draw is so bad. But we can still do this. Now let's say we don't play the Cloud and we just play Strike Alchemist. Strike Alchemist defense. How bad is it to just kill with both paws? No. Why kill with both paws when we are scared of our damage output in the Hexagons fight? Because this is not nothing in the Hexagons. Yeah, how if we just strike defense Alchemist here, what happens? So 2, 1, 42, 42 minus 18 is 24. 24 or 22, so we don't even have lethal next turn. So that's not the thing. We have to play the Cloud here. Okay, that's not very good. Our potion chance is at 30% though, so... The unfortunate thing is that there's not a fight here. If this is a fight, then I'm actually willing to use both potions. But it's not. I definitely want one to have like 2 potions going into Hexagons. Yeah, I guess we just take 10. Cloud defense and not reroll the alchemist. So something like this, like 17 and 28, and we don't have 28 here, so we are forced to use a potion next turn. So that's not the thing. What about Cloud and Strike? And then try to keep the potion instead. Because this is most likely on par with an average potion, maybe slightly better. So let's say Cloud Strike is yeah, 9, 8, 17, so 22. And even the best possible hand, we only have 21. So not a thing. We have to potion it. Oh yeah, so I guess we potion and be unhappy. Maybe shift potion you can maybe convince me that shift potion is slightly better than this if we see something like an accuracy. Let's say we see accuracy blade dance in the shop and we can take both. Because we do have Ninja Scroll. So if we use 5 potion instead, does that change anything? Like for example, Strike Alchemist defense 5 potion. So 26 plus 3, 29, so we need 16 next turn, and 16 we will always draw. 16 we will always draw. So that is something. How much damage do we save by that? It's just 5, right? Yeah, it's just 5. Yeah, 16 we always draw, but 18 we do not. So we cannot do this with shift potion. Let's double check. 5 potion 26 goes to 19. 19 minus 3 is 16. Okay. Yeah, 16 we always have. No matter what we draw. 18 we don't always have because we can draw something like double defense dash and not dagger spray, and then at most we have 17. So if we do this, we play 2, he goes to 14, 10, and we take 5, and we go to 20, and 20 is a decent. 20 is an okay threshold against hexagons. I mean, because it's not 23, but it's okay. It's probably fine. Because the difference is only 2 damage, and if we see something like Blade Dance accuracy, and suddenly this is better. Weak potion, definitely not what we need right now. So we would have had lethal with this potion, but I mean, strike damage is fine. It increased our damage output in the Hexagon's fight by a decent amount. And yeah, we take the Malaise. Now the unfortunate thing about the Malaise is that it we don't really have enough passive damage to actually kill the Hexagon. So even if we can delay a very long time with this, it doesn't mean that we auto win this fight. I mean, yeah, go card is go. Apparently we have like way and yeah, it's actually like weakness archetype. Like yeah, weakness, 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 weakness. We overlay weakness like by a very large amount. And yeah, 248, so we can go to the shop. Not a very good shop. Interesting. Interesting potion lineup. No leg sweep, best shop. We turn down leg sweep on floor 1. Yeah, this shop doesn't even have anything. Like what are we doing here? Yeah, Swift Strike, 10 damage, 0 energy. It's actually good. So yeah, probably I buy the Swift Strike. Yeah, Swift Strike and Strike Dummy. Like it's not even kappa. It's actually good. This potion is useless. Let's put it that way. This potion is completely useless. So how scared are we of the Hexagons? Okay, let's count our freaking damage and assume that we maybe draw this on turn 3. Worst case scenario, we draw this on turn 3. So something like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. We can tank the Inferno with the Malaise, I'm pretty sure. So 10, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. So it's 12 times 4, 48 damage only from the Creeping Cloud. Holy crap, are we bad in the hexagons? So we upgrade Poison Stab and hope for the best, I guess. Or we upgrade Malaise. But apparently this shop doesn't give us the damage against the hexagons. Are we desperate enough to throw away this potion for 5 potion? Because it is 20 damage. Couch shots can help. Yeah, couch shots can help, but it's just bad in Act 2. It's like absolutely terrible. With what we're trying to do here. Before I buy the couch shots, I'll just buy a 5 potion. yeah, triple. Unfortunately, the price are not like arranged in the correct order. It is close, but it's not correct. And yeah, before I buy this thing, I buy this thing. Because they roughly deal the same amount of damage. And this doesn't put a garbage card in my deck for Act 2. And it's also cheaper. So these strikes are like strike pluses. So removing the strike is not even that good. I mean, it's probably okay if we are taking the swift strike, and most likely we are, because our deck is fairly expensive with the dash, the cloud, and the malaise. And yeah, it's 0 damage, deal 10, which is actually very good. Drill time, yeah, sure, drill time. Unironically though, the head drill actually plays in the hexagon fight. Unfortunately, but it does play. Not for much though. Let's say we save this potion for the hand drill turn when the hexagon blocks for 12. And yeah, so we have 9 damage from the vulnerable, and maybe we can spend like 4 more energy on attacks. So 6, 12. So 21 damage is basically a 5 potion in the form of a relic. Sorry, not interested. This is clear. We buy this. How about card remove into Piercing Will? Holy crap, are we a Wristblade deck? Maybe not, but Wristblade would be funny. We just explode things on turn 1 in Act 2. And then we run out of steam, so we die to something like the Book of Stabbing. Maybe not the Book of Stabbing, maybe the Gremlin Leader. And yeah, weak potion doesn't do anything, right? How much weakness do I actually have in this deck? Let's say I'm malaise for 2. And so I do this, I have 4, I have 6, I have... okay, not really guarantee weakness on the Inferno turn. Maybe weak point is fine. Yeah, throw 3 5 potions the leader. Maybe. Because yeah, if we are upgrading poison stat, then removing a strike here also gets a little bit better. And I think it's poison stab upgrade before the malaise. Actually no. If we upgrade malaise, we are willing to basically we're accepting that we're tanking the Inferno. If we upgrade the malaise, if we upgrade poison stab, we want to kill before the Inferno. Oh yeah, let's actually calculate the damage. Because we can do that, assuming we remove a strike and upgrade this, and we use this for 18. So and we draw this on turn 3. So yeah, poison is like 48 damage, including the poison stab already. Okay, maybe it's more than 48 if we upgrade this. So it's actually like 11 and ends at 3, so yeah, it's just plus 8 damage. Actually, no, it's plus 8 and then minus 3 because we want to kill on the Inferno turn. It's actually like 53 damage poison. So 53, we have 12, so 65, 65, 76. So 76 from this, and then what's left in our deck? 1, 2, 3, 4. We remove a strike. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 with burns, so we shuffle in like 3.5 turns, maybe 4 turns. Including the first cycle, it's slightly less than 4 turns. So let's say in 9 turns we shuffle like 2.5 times. Okay. 2.5 times, and then how much damage do we have like per deck cycle? This is like 65. We already know that. Yeah, 53 plus this 65 plus this 76. And 76 with a strike remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So minus 8 damage from here. Yeah, minus 8 damage from here for every cycle, because we can we don't always like, put all our energy into damage. So 76 and one cycle we actually have 36, 39, 46, 56, and 62. So 62 times 2, 126. 126 plus 76 is 202. Oh, plus 10 here. So 222. 222 plus half a deck cycle here, plus 18. So we mainly get there. But that's assuming a lot of things, because we also need to commit energy onto Malays. On 3 Tingsha sometimes survive. Only 2 maybe. I don't think we are playing Tingsha. We are playing survival in the 3rd cycle. Wait, that's just not true, right? Because we also need to commit energy on the Malays. Like maybe 2 energy. So that's already like minus 18 damage. But we can also draw this earlier than turn 3, you know. And sometimes we can also survive the Inferno, and we get a random potion. Honestly, it's probably fine, because we still have an event here. It's not like this is an empty node. I mean, most of the time it's an empty node, but sometimes it's not. Maybe it can be something like the Living World. And then we can just upgrade the Malays. Oh, another card removed for minus 7. Okay, that would be scary. Yeah, with the strike dummy, removing strike gets a bit worse, but we are not trading for bites, so keeping the strike also gets worse. So I guess we can still remove a strike. If we remove a strike and take the fire potion, 130, we are left at 20. 23. 23 from here we have 100, and so we don't get a night 2 shot. And that can be bad. That can be bad for sure. I mean, we are not taking Pandora's box with the strike dummies most likely, so super early shot in Act 2 like not extremely necessary, but it also blocks off a late shot in Act 2. And then that's not a good thing, because sometimes we actually need to visit a shop to solve the Act 2 boss. So I don't think I want to buy a 5 potion here. And yeah, even if we reach the Inferno, it's not like guaranteed that we die there. Because we do have the Malays and permanent weakness. So let's say we Malays for 2. The Inferno is how much? It's like 3 times 6, it's 18. Yeah, so ideally we want to Malays for 3. If we draw draw Malays together with the cloud though. It's like terrible. Holy crap, is that bad? Does that mean we actually upgrade the Malays and then try to play around the Inferno or what? So I am so scared of dying to Hexaghost right now, but using this also makes us like so much worse in Act 2. Shop wise at least. Why don't we just buy a 5 potion and not take the remove? That just makes us worse in Act 3, right? Because yeah, we strike dummy. I don't even want Astrolabe or Pandora's box, and then we just have to manually remove the strikes eventually. And then that's just not good enough. I don't think so, right? With the Malays. With the Malays, there's no reason to buy the will. Because you don't even want to play it like outside the turn 2 or the Inferno. And then you just have a dead card in your deck that blocks out the damage. And we don't have a well-lit plans. So it's not even guaranteed that this lines up. But yeah, I think we can get away with just the strike remove here and then nothing else. Most of the time we get away. Hopefully the Hexaghost doesn't like completely screw us. Yeah, 36. Exactly bad. If we take another remove here, then we just like. If we take another remove here, then yeah, we definitely do not have goal for the actual shot. That's clear. Is this ever a defense remove? I think I take the heal. Honestly, I think I take the heal, even though it puts us into the bad threshold. Because if we draw something like Malays on turn 1, we actually do not take damage on turn 2, and then we can like easily face tank the Inferno. Or we can leave. Leaving here is also possible, by the way. It's not wrong. Because the 36 is at 4 times 6, and we can do 3 times 6. We need to block freaking 18 on turn 2. If we don't draw the Malays beforehand. We just freaking leave here. Because right now we are only being hit for like 2 times 6. Weakens to 1 times 6 on turn 2. So Malay Sword 1 already full blocks for turn 2, by the way. But yeah, defense remove also possible, and we just don't path for Act 2 shots. Because it's true, we have a lot of front load. We have Ninja Scroll and the Backstab and the Strike Dummy. So, and then Swift Strike now, deal 10 for 0. So maybe we have Alchemize to refill potions. So we don't even need like shops that much we don't even need shops that much to deal with the actual elites. Because yeah, remove here is still positive, even though it just makes shops in Act 2 dead mode. Because removing also means that we draw into poison stuff like faster, you know, and Crippling Cloud faster, and Malays faster. And yeah, if we remove something as a defense. Oh sure, I guess we can take the defense remove, because healing here is just exactly bad for us. Like holy crap, it's terrible. We should have lost 1 HP somewhere. I guess. And yeah, the North fight, 5 HP in the North fight. But whatever, just talking like hindsight nonsense. So yeah, perfect setup for Ectoplasm, right? We are perfectly set up for the Ectoplasm in Act 2, and then Red Mask for Act 3. But yeah, this is basically poison stuff versus Malays. And if we did not take the heal, I don't think upgrading Malays here is ever a thing. But the Malays upgrade is also better in Act 2, and it honestly is not even bad here. Because even with the poison stuff upgrade, we say that we don't really kill before the Inferno. If we draw badly. So why not just make sure that we survive the Inferno with the Malays upgrade? And yeah, definitely better in Act 2, especially if we brick on the energy relic. Like for example, we see Pyramid, we would definitely like to have Malays upgraded over the poison stuff. That I can tell you. Yeah, let's play. Let's try to play a longer fight. And yeah, with the 2 removes now, maybe we can kill like, even with the Malays upgrade. It's possible. It is definitely possible. If we draw Crippling Cloud early on and then we redraw into this at good times. Cloud on turn 1. Also no weakness on turn 1. Hopefully we don't draw like these 2 together on turn 2, because that would be very bad. Hey, Grizzly Bear, thank you for the good luck. At least we draw decent damage on turn 1. Okay, I do not like what I'm seeing. So no Malays and no Creeping Cloud, so the chance that these 2 come together just like increased by quite a lot. And of course poison comes down late. Is it ever some insanity like we Malays for 4 overplaying Creeping Cloud if we draw them together? Not if the cloud is shuffled out of the deck, right? So we'll see what we draw next turn. Because this is concerning. How did I get Swift right? I bought in the shop for 90 something. Okay, at least we draw the cloud first and then Malays next turn for 4. And yeah, if we want to face tank the Inferno, we definitely defend here. And next turn we Malays for 3. Potentially Malays for 4 and just leave the Alchemized in. That's also possible. If we Malays for 4, the Inferno only hits for like 1 times 6. Because our damage right now is really slow. I think we actually need to tank the Inferno. But then yeah, the burns are coming in hot. Pun partially intended. If Malays for 3, we take 4 here, and Inferno is like 2 times 6. But we get a potion immediately, and we get the Alchemized after that. And yeah, potion can be strength potion, can be poison potion, can be cultist potion, can be some other things. I guess I still want to play the Alchemized. And sometimes we can still preserve this potion. So I think I want to use weak potion first because it doesn't. It's not worth much in our deck. So even if I throw away this potion for nothing, I still do not like. But I am concerned here, like, extremely concerned about like what's happening in this fight with how we draw. Okay, so we have Flex Potion and Cunning Potion. That's something. So this is definitely a combo. And we don't do it now, but we can do it at some point. Also, we have not redrawn Poison Staff. Poison stab only next turn, so the worst, the last turn possible. But next turn at least we have 3, so no reason to do this yet. Potentially we have 4 attacks next turn. Well, this only 8. So now we can start thinking about like with the potion use, because we don't really get better than the flex potion than in this turn. Yeah, sure, we have a dagger strike, but next cycle we draw a lot of burns already. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of taking 8 here just to do this. So if we use both potions right now, we this deals how much? This deals 3 here and 4 here, so it deals 35. So 35, 18, 53, 53... 53 plus 19, 72, 78. 78 and 7 poison. So 78 plus 7, 6, 5, 78, 94. 94, so 27 damage. We need to deal 27 in 2 turns with 7 HP. Not impossible, not super likely. This guy is at minus 3 strength, so... Inferno deal 2 times 6, but if we take 8 here, we are at 7. Okay, so if we draw badly in the reshuffle, we die. That's what's happening. But I think we pop both potions here and then we go in. And yeah, we just take save. We need to draw 1 attack card and not too many burns. Okay, we got it like super badly. Holy crap, is it like close? And yeah, no potion. To the trade with the tincture, there's Nightmare Alchemized and there's Burst also Alchemized, and Burst Creeping Cloud, Burst Malaise. So honestly, all 3 are pickable. Not like insanely good, but all pickable. And it probably cannot be Nightmare, not before I see the not before I see the boss relic. Because if we brick on the energy relic, then Nightmare is just like clearly the worst of these 3. If we see Pyramid, and Burst is even comparable to this. So is it Burst or is it to the trade? Now... Yeah, Burst has like 3 targets at the moment, and then that's not bad at all. So the chance of Burst lining up is actually quite high. And these are both somewhat slow, so it doesn't really change anything in our front load plan with the Ninja Scroll and the backstab. We don't have any discuss synergy yet. I mean, we would like to pick some up for the tincture, but right now we don't have any. So in a vacuum, the burst right now is just better. Because yeah, of course we can also see aberrations in Act 2, and then burst is insane, and right now burst is already good. If we see pyramid, burst is also like super good, especially when upgraded. It's probably the burst. Also yeah, we have the cloud plus, so maybe with burst we can do something, we can pick up a catalyst. Because we have physical front load support for the Act 2 fights and then Retromancer already. So leaning into catalyst with the cloud is definitely possible. Wristblade incoming. Wristblade is not even like super good. I talked about the Wristblade before. It would be funny, but it could not be good. Like we are just going to burst our burst everything down in the first half of Act 2, and then the boss comes and then we cry. It's probably the burst here. Because we don't even have like anything else that actually works with this besides the thing shot. Like no Mummify Hand, no no Sticky Strike, no Eviscerate, and nothing. I guess Strike Dummy has done its job, and we wasted like quite a bit of gold removing cards. Have I ever taken risk there? Yeah, quite a lot. Yeah, it's definitely not so good with the freaking Alchemize, that's clear. And Tiny House versus P-Box. Even with the Strike Dummy, P-Box is better. Have I yet to win A20 hard with Wristblade? Wristblade is a relic that you usually don't pick up after Act 2. So you pick up it, you pick up the Wristblade after Act 1, but you pick it up after Act 1, but only when your deck has like enough front load support to go with it. Like right now it's almost the ideal condition. Like we have Ninja Scroll and the backstab, so the front load potential of that relic is insane. So you just use the front load potential to kill the Act 2 elites and eventually scale your way up in Act 3. But then you basically rely on seeing a good like boss relic after Act 2. So it's not like super reliable, but it can be played because after all, the relic has no downside. Sozu probably the worst energy relic here to see. It's probably still Crown. Sozu is pretty bad here. Sozu is like, still super bad. With anti potion bell with an Alchemize, and yeah, we pick up the burst because we can burst Alchemize, right? So we just click the P box here. We just click the P box here. And be sad that we wasted like 150 gold on removes. Okay, where's my Nightmare? I would like my Nightmare back, please. But this is not a very good P box, by the way, except this card. Because it's really expensive damage. It is really expensive damage, and they're all like physical damage that doesn't scale later on. So this is a very good card, and this is a very good card, and this is like, acceptable into Act 2, and this is okay with the thing shot, but otherwise it's bad. And it doesn't have any block at all besides this. I mean, I guess you call this a block. And yeah, at least we have outmaneuver. So maybe that's something. Maybe we can pick up card draw. It's weird. It's probably okay if we can get an upgrade early on for this thing. But if not, this is not very good because these cards are unplayable on 3 energy. Okay, not unplayable. The choke can be played on turn 1 because we do have Ninja Scroll and the backstab. But after that, it's like unplayable. And then this card I don't even care about. Yeah, choke dagger throw. So no early shop, and then this is why I kind of want early shop in Act 2, you know, because Pandora's box, we actually need a shop to fix our deck. But I wouldn't say that Pandora's box is worse than usual because of this, but it's still the best option, unfortunately. So not much we can do with the burst and with the red form. We definitely look for operations, but we have no golden idol and we have no strikes for the buy. So events in Act 2 got a lot worse. Operation got like a lot better, but other events pretty bad. We want a fire before the first elite, like definitely. So it's either this one or this one. But this one we have to take on advance away. And afterwards we are forced to a shop. And I don't want to be forced to a shop with this amount of gold. It's probably this way. We go this way, we go to like maybe 3 question mark, go to another question mark after the fire, we take the elite and we go to another fire, and then we can dodge the second elite. Or we can take it with 2 late question marks, which can of course always be like Colosseum. Yeah, that doesn't care about war attack. Like maybe I should not say that. Maybe you can like bail me out in sometimes like the Gremlin leader fight, because yeah, besides the war attack and the die we actually have no AoE. Okay, maybe Dagger's fight. Maybe Creeping Cloud Plus, but Creeping Cloud Plus is not real AoE in the Gremlin leader fight. Because the AoE check in the Gremlin leader fight is like how much damage you can output in one turn. Because if you leave the Gremlins alive for more than one turn, then she attacks already. But yeah, we can start here. And hopefully we don't see Forgotten Outer like too early on in the act. Okay, should not have said that, because now it's going to happen. Is there a line where we don't take elites at all? Like maybe until here. So let's say we go to this fire and we go this way instead, go left. Because yeah, after taking this fire, we can actually avoid the first elite. But probably not, right? Because then we just face like 3 advanced forwards in a row, and it's not like this is any easier than the elites. So yeah, we will probably still start here. And yeah, if choke is drawn in against like any fight other than this one, then it's actually quite good here. Unfortunately, it's this fight, so choke doesn't do anything. Okay, it strips on artifact. So what the hell are we doing here? How much are we interested in artifact strip? Probably a reasonable amount, right? Because we have both Piercing Veil and Malaise in the deck. Also, we have no block cards. We have no block left in the deck besides these 3. And order here doesn't really matter. The lead okay book with burst maneuver slavers cloud upgraded redfall. Yeah, we don't block at all. So if we brick like for one single turn, we can be almost dead immediately. Yeah, we have to draw the card. Like if we draw the garbage cards first, then we cry immediately. But yeah, order doesn't really matter, because you cannot play both choke and then Crippling Cloud, so we just play everything. And then now we can think about it. And yeah, I think I'm going to strip 2 artifacts over dealing 14, but over dealing 15, but it's not even true. If I choke Survivor here, I deal 15, it goes to 20. It goes to 19. So 19 it blocks for 35. Go to 54, and we unfortunately never have 54 in 2 turns. So yeah, another thing. So I guess we have to strip artifact. If we deck a throw here, we cannot really play dash and alchemize. So probably not doing that. Also, if we draw into Piercing Veil or Malaise right now, it's like really bad, right? Potions okay. This we have burst Malaise for this turn. So we only take 6. And yeah, Piercing Veil shuffle out already, so we don't need to save this. But yeah, burst already playing. If the burst is like the nightmare to the trade, we are super crying here. So at least that's good. Dropping crew. Yeah, or attack saving. Starting to look at a speed run. No, we can see apparition and then suddenly the run is like completely fine. But yeah, we are not in a good spot. So here's Acro or nothing, and yeah, Acro has of course has synergy with Tingsha, but we have only 3 energy. Also have synergy with our maneuver, and we do have dagger throw. So Tactician is pickable. Unfortunately, Acro always give us the danger of like drawing into red form when we don't want to. But probably still okay. Probably still okay, just because we have like power potion right now, so maybe it can be Violet Plant. But that's only if we preserve this potion. This potion is not better than Tropic Brew, right? So we are re-rolling, probably re-rolling this potion in this fight. But this is what we still do. I think I also pick up blur. Yeah, 5 block. We replaced our defense with like the technically better defense. Who's the boss anyway? Collector when our deck is like this. Okay, I am scared. yeah, I am pretty scared. But things can change in very quickly in Act 2. So it is probably Acro like epic for transition because we need something. We need something to fix this deck, otherwise like the run is kind of doomed. Now we can down one bird, we can neutralize another bird, and unfortunately our hand is full, so we have to play something first before the power potion. yeah, red form here and just take 6. So I guess we can neutralize first because it always happens. Of course, it can lose some block from after image, potentially lose some value from Envenom, but it's fine. We play power potion. Other plans to the trade would work. Now, none of these help right now. Football is completely useless. So it's either Well Defense or To the Trade. To the Trade gives 3 damage random every turn. And maybe draw into Piercing Wheel Malaise more often. But this can keep Piercing Wheel whenever we draw into it. If the boss reward was Sacred Bug instead of Tiny House, would have chosen it. Probably, right? Probably. Because I have Alchemize and I don't even like P-Box in that spot with the Strike Dummy. I mean, we can finish this fight like fairly quickly, right? 2 is probably fine. Actually, no, 2 is not fine because we are playing Dagger Throw. So it's well played. I mean, could have drawn. Maybe we draw into Choke right here, but even if it's Choke, we don't play it, right? How can we draw into? Oh, maybe it should have not have played that because we can draw into Dagger Spade right now. That was bad. Okay, no punish. No punish, and then Riddle the Toast for once is very good here because it did instantly down this bird. Yeah, we can also survive a war attack, but then sometimes they discard this thing. No, to ACOE, no. When I have Royal Plans, right, I just want to down this, because downing this is actually making the fight like a lot easier when we have Creeping Cloud and Piercing Wheel coming in. And I don't even know if I keep die here over Survivor. Probably not, right? Now if we do Piercing Wheel Survivor as full block, and then we can keep the burst for the Crippling Cloud coming up. And that's probably fine. So we're not playing the dash. Actually, that makes no sense. We just play the dash. Is that a good card? Always seems like it should be an uncommon. It's good. It's the most efficient AoE physical damage card for Silent. It's definitely not good in Act 3, that's clear. But in Act 1 and Act 2 it's excellent. And it's definitely like way better than something like Unload. And then Unload is a rare card. So it's probably fine. And yeah, Burst Crippling Cloud will kill both this and this if we do this right now. They both deal 10. That's a mistake. I should have like hit this. I don't know what I was doing. So Burst Crippling Cloud next turn kills this, and this guy is still weakened. No problem there. My potion is fine. This guy dies next turn. Obsession is back. Here's a sticky strike with strike dummy, with the dagger throw, with the acrobatics. Oh, a zero cost block card. Holy crap, it's deflect bad. The deflect is not a good card, but and sticky strike is like it has a ton of synergy here. But unfortunately, with our deck like this, maybe it's actually just deflect. Because yeah, deflect can be bursted. But we don't get an upgrade for burst until somewhere here. Also, Power Potion cannot be better than this, right? And it's definitely not better than Tropic Pool into the Elite fight. What's my remove priority right now? Probably Riddles. Probably Riddles first and then maybe Choke. Yeah. We Acro also makes this better. Acro makes both of these better. But this is also upgraded by strike damage, and we have 3 ways to activate it currently. If we have tools of trade instead of the burst, and then maybe sticky strike is just better here. But right now I think we should pick the deflect. Just because our block density right now is completely pathetic. I mean, deflect is not exactly a good block card, but it is a block card that we can always play. And our deck is quite expensive right now, so it's fine. Also, yeah, it has some slight synergy with the choke. But not really. We don't care about the choke. And Power Potion cannot be better than it. So we go left because we are not interested in advanced forward, especially not with 2 potions. Okay, there are certainly things here. Yeah, Burst Catalyst, I talked about it, right? With Burst Catalyst and Crippling Cloud Plus, there's a card gamble with Tingsha. There's a Terror. With our deck like with only physical damage currently. And that's... And second Piercing Wheel maybe as an efficient block card. So, and yeah, of course, there's also heal hook, but definitely not on the level of the other cards. And we say that we want to pick up something like the Partition. And potentially a second acro, and then yeah, discussing it with Tingsha. So I'm definitely leaning towards the gamble here, even though I'm definitely leaning towards the gamble here, even though the Terror probably give us a better chance of not dying to Collector at the moment. Because if we draw Terror on turn 1 against the Collector, maybe we can burst her down very quickly. Because at the moment we have no blocker besides the Red Form. And trying to make a deck that can block against Collector from this position is not a thing. We have to kill Collector somehow when we are intangible. And yeah, if that's the case, then it's Terror. But it doesn't solve like... The Terror doesn't solve our biggest problems at the moment. Is that our deck is going to like completely suck into Act 3, even if we survive the Collector. Yeah, just get more red form. It's that easy, but usually not that easy. Now Catalyst has the probably Catalyst has the highest high roll potential. Yeah, we just see like Ripping Clouds, maybe some other poison to burst Catalyst, and then suddenly Collector dies in like 3 turns. But probably not, because it just sucks in every other fight. And whenever we draw badly, it's just straight up a curse. I think we also doesn't really cut against Collector. So it's probably Cow Gamble, because Cow Gamble is like has the best balance between high roll potential and immediate power, and also improves our deck consistency. And yeah, it also works with Tingsha, and that's not like insignificant damage. Yeah, I don't need to talk about that. Now, I would have liked to buy Apotheosis here, just saying. But we cannot afford it. So yeah, we remove Riddles with Hope. Like, removes even more important now that we have Burst Apparition. Also, I wonder what the hell our upgrade target is going to be. Because we have so many upgrade targets like after the respawn. We still upgrade this first, but afterwards I don't even know. Also, I would really like Welly Planks in this deck for like obvious reasons. Okay, just high roll events, right? Because now that we see Apparition first, the Forgotten Altar is not even a bad thing anymore. We'll take upgrade all event. In Mind Bloom, it depends on what happens after this. But yeah, we take removes on the riddles. Like Dramatic Entrance, nice and all with all our front load, but we need to draw into intentional, basically. And then this card is just complete garbage. Is it more garbage than this thing? I mean, this at least has some use on turn 1. This doesn't. We don't even have the book. Upgrade Gamble after Red Form. Potentially can also upgrade Burst. Because then if you draw Burst and double Apparition, you just get like one more turn. And yeah, definitely not interested in buying potions with from this point. Let's just remove the riddles. And yeah, with our gold like this also cannot be the Cleric. The Vagrant will be sad, but I guess we just don't take the Relic then. Okay, this event is not what we want to see after Apparition. So minus 21. Minus 21 into an Advanced Survey and an Elite. Now, I would like to see this before Apparition, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, this is the forgotten after. If we take it, but at least it gives us something like very good. And yeah, I think we take this. I think we take this because after we can use the Necronomicon. We have dash and yeah, the freaking choke. And with 2 potions and like, a lot of intangible in our deck, with strong front load, we are not even in that much danger. And yeah, Necronomicon can be used, and the other 2 books are just like super good. Yeah, even better than usual when we have the intangible in our deck. Because yeah, the new release codex can randomly give us like Nightmare, can randomly give us more red forms, can randomly give us Violet Plants. And the exact same goes for the power book, right? It can give us Violet Plants, it can give us like red form on turn 1. Yeah, we take this. If we die here on turn 1, then we are sad. But hopefully that doesn't happen. What's my preferred book here? I don't even know. I think all 3 are fine. But yeah, we just take this minus 21. Yeah, Necro completely okay. The Riddle removes is got a little bit worse, but not by much. So maybe with the Necronomicon we can keep this choke in our deck and then remove something like OR attack instead. Family leader. We should probably leave these guys alive because we have intangible next turn. So yeah, we play 2 apparition and we let her attack and we just go face. I think that's our plan. Because we have like 4 more intangible incoming. Potentially more. Because sometimes we can also burst apparition. Yeah, if we get Duvudo Necro is also always like a very nice combo. And summon 4, no, only 3. So if we leave these 2 alive, she always attack next turn. Playing this is scary though, over like maybe Alchemize. So I think I want to 5 potion, maybe Entropic Brew right away and then Alchemize. Necro is quite significant worse than others with dash blocks, often not even playing, and the other one being choked by 2 plus attack. Predator is fine. And dash Necronomicon is not a bad thing once we get 4 energy, like for sure. So how about we just throw potions right now? Probably right. And then we say that we go face. So let's go face. Which potion is better into the next fight? Probably explosive. Actually, no. We are still facing advanced hallway, so maybe shift potion is better. And this also opens up like potential lethal with like Crippling Cloud if we don't draw intangible. Yeah, more fire potion. And yeah, deflect place. Well, not what you want to see. Definitely not what you want to see in this hand. Slightly problematic for sure, because now either we play red form take 5, and yeah, 5 is quite a lot in our current situation. Or we don't play the red form at all, and then it's like super weird. Because also Creeping Clouds out the shuffle now, so we cannot even kill these 2 reliably next turn. And what I guess we can do is that we can play Dash into Gamble. But they dash plus into gamble full block, and sometimes we have lethal anyway with the potion. And what's lacking out there? Yeah, that die can kill both of these. Oh, no die. Think I want to dagger throw this instead of Gremlin Leader. Because we still have potion to kill Gremlin Leader if we are forced to. But using dagger throw here immediately gives a chance to kill this, and then if it goes here we can also suck one seed, then we should use shield potion to use both. And if we draw to that die we can still kill all of them. We can take 2 here with burst piercing will. But next turn we are not guaranteed to draw into the freaking apparition. If we brick on apparition, what happens? Then we draw all the other 5. So 10, 23, 26. 26 plus 9 is 35. 35 with potion. We get there. Let's count again. 10, 9, 19, 35. Even if we draw operation, we take 5 next turn, so that's not even good. Is it actually just shift potion right now? It probably is just shift potion right now, to be honest. Because I don't even want her to attack next turn. And I want to preserve like one of these potions if possible. Okay, root. I guess we take 3. We are not potioning here for 3. Yeah, 25%. Maybe statue, backflip plus. I mean, we take that. It's definitely not footwork, that's clear. Yeah, Marble is extremely strong with the front load. We don't turn that down. Okay, Centurion Mystic did not kill us on turn 1, so that's also something. Unfortunately, we cannot kill them on turn 1. So take 2 no. We're not taking 2. How good is 5 potion anyway? Because we have white beast and we are re-rolling a potion as well by playing Alchemite. Because if we 5 potion right now, we can get out of this fight cleanly. If not, it's not guaranteed to be super clean after this turn. Oh, we can take another one. I don't think so, right? So yeah, I guess we can throw the 5 potion. Because now that we have marbles and then these things, we are not even like super scared of the slavers anymore on turn 1. Alchemize. We can burst Alchemize here. Burst Alchemize into Cow Gamble, and most of the time we don't brick. If we brick, we only take one. Yeah, deflect plays again. Now these potions are also very good with what we have right now. So unless White Beast drop like a very nice potion, we can keep these. Yeah, garbage. Now Swiftbolt is weird. It draws into intangible, but it can also draw into like too much intangible, and we just lose some operation, or we cannot even play the red form. And honestly, with this much damage, we are probably fine against turn 1 of this fight. What I'm wondering though is that are we resting here for 9? It's weird, right? It's really weird. And with the, honestly, with the Necro now, like upgrading the dash is also like getting better. And I kind of want to have like maybe Strength Potion into the Collector fight. Because yeah, we only have 6 intangible. Only. But honestly, at some point in this run, we are probably going to have to rest. Like either here or here. Because here's the thing, right? The even with permanent intangible, the Collector is still dealing 2 to 3 damage per turn to us. Because we have no... We don't really have time to actually deal with the minions. And then at 9 HP and we can even lose some HP here. It's scary. Now we're killing collectors with potions. With potions. And we have 6 intangible. Potentially more. And yeah, we have necro... We have necro damage. So it's not that bad. Honestly, I'm down to just rest here first. Because this can also be something like Red Mask. And we just take cheap damage here. We even with permanent intangible, we are still taking probably like 2, maybe 3 per fight. Also, yeah, this can also be both stabbing, and he 21, he plays at 24 on turn 1, and we don't draw intangible, and suddenly we are dead. So let's not do that. I'm down to rest it, even though our upgrade there is pretty big. It is really big, actually. Oh, let's say our upgrade there is big. So, which one is it? This is the run I see. We are not in the good spot right now, in case you are wondering. I mean, if we survive this fight, we are probably in a good spot. But right now, we don't really have an answer for the collector. But yeah, what are we upgrading? Now, with no well-lit plans, I don't think we should upgrade an apparition. There's of course the burst upgrade, there's a Cow Gamble upgrade. And there's potentially probably never outmaneuver, right? Not in this spot. Yeah, a lot of cheating and not that much damage. Exactly. We have front load, but after that there's nothing. And the P box was like kind of a brick. Besides the red form. This P box really sucks. But it gave us the red form, so it's all good. But yeah, it probably is burst, right? It probably is burst. I mean, burst is weird because the only use of the burst is actually during the high roll, so maybe it's not. So the only place where the burst upgrade is useful is when we high roll into like burst and a hand with 2 operations. And then we get 1 more turn with intangible. Every other time the burst upgrade is useless in this deck. Yeah, we don't have any block to burst anymore. Our block right now is actually just the dash and then like intangible. So yeah, maybe not the burst. Maybe it's actually the cow game board there. Or in a hedge pick, like hedge upgrade an operation and just say that we see a Violet Fence here or in this fight because yeah, Shrine event. I mean, can also be a shop. We did see a shop somewhere here, right? Somewhere here or here. I don't remember where, but we did see a shop earlier on. So the shop chance here is like only something like 9% to maybe 12. Chance is actually decent, no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 6, 12%. So like 76 to 80% of the time this is a fight. But yeah, well, it depends on uncommon, so probably also not that likely. Is it actually Alchemite? What viable damage solutions there from this point on poison cut this? We can also pick up more discard and then lean into Tincture. It's definitely possible. Because with 6 intangible, we can do a lot of things in the hard fight. Honestly, is Alchemite's upgrade the best for the collector fight? Because right now, I think so. Honestly, might actually be the best upgrade. Even if we only play it once, because we want to play it whenever we draw into it. And our whole deck is like super expensive. We have a lot of other cards that we have to play whenever we draw into, like these things, this thing. I always play that, so not always, but usually, yeah. On stream at least. Off stream, I play very fast. Probably is Gamble first, right? Because it also opens up like Tactician instantly. And if we see a Violet Fence, we don't even need upgraded Violet Fence. We just like upgrade 1 operation, and holding 1 operation is probably enough for the collector fight. And Gamble upgrade is just like super good for later, when with this, what this deck is trying to do. And yeah, right now it's not even that bad. But normally I don't like upgrading Gamble. Because the fights are fast and the discard effect here matters quite a bit less when all your setup is down. So after the first deck cycle. But here, even after we play all the operations, yeah, we still have the Tincture damage. And sometimes we can discard operation like for multiple cycles. So yeah, probably Gamble upgrade first then. The Slavers, we did draw a vision on turn 1, and we also draw dash. We have like a ton of damage in this hand. We can also use this for a bad play. They would always no stress. Yeah. Usually when people ask if I play, ask about like the playing speed is when maybe they just pick up the game and they just visited like the Twitch session for the first time, you know. So of course they don't know that the people can take up to like 9 to maybe 10 hours per run. Because like when you play this game like casually, normally on your own, right, you never take that much time, like ever. Even like if you want to try really hard, at most you take maybe like 2.5 hours on a run. So it's just a foreign concept, and until you see someone do it, and then eventually you get used to it. But yeah, I want to preserve this potion into collector. I think our collector fight right now has some serious damage problems, so I want to preserve this potion if possible. And so yeah, I'm going to use this potion here, if we even need to, because right now maybe we don't even need to. But let's not waste damage though. It's 30, 16, 6, so it's perfectly lethal on this. So let's do that. And we don't even need apparition, by the way. We can just like survive this apparition away. Oh, we just kill this guy and then we don't care. Because apparently we can just kill this guy. Now, shift potion is like 27 plus 6 is so is again it's perfect lethal. And we have 1 energy, so technically we can gamble here. Or we can save this apparition probably for nothing. But gambling here has a lot of bad hits, right? We can see more apparition, which we want to actually draw next turn. We can see Creeping Cloud, which we actually want to play. We can see Red Form, which of course we also want to play. The only hit right now is actually like Alchemize and maybe any damage card and the Malaise. Or maybe Outmaneuver, yeah, sure. But other than that, they are bad. And we have like 3 damage here. It's not nothing. We probably just game. The potion is fine. It is actually good now that we have the Cow Gamble Plus. Yeah, not playing Red Form is potentially spooky, but it's fine. We have Choke Plus. We have Choke with Necronomicon. So it is lethal. It's 27, 40. So it's more than lethal. Amplify was very good. This potion is definitely not better than this. And yeah, the trade is back, and we can pick it. Now that we have apparition, it can definitely discard these things when we don't need it. When we don't need them, and then it also opens up, like, of course, discard synergy. And yeah, this potion cannot be better than this. Amplify was very good. Yeah, it's a 5. As expected, right? And again, dash on turn 1. How much damage do we have? We have quite a lot of damage here. Do I want to reroll any potion? Do I want to reroll any potion? Honestly, maybe... It probably still has to be, right? Because the... Any duplication potion, any Ghost in the Jar is just like straight up better than this. And I think Strength Potion is like slightly stronger than Sweep Pot. Just because we are lacking damage. In the collector fight list. We are definitely not lacking front load, but after turn 1 of damage is quite mediocre. So again, 20. To hit down this bird, we can also ignore him and just put all the damage into the Chosen. So if we put everything on the Chosen, like, how much is that? 46 plus 18 is 54, 54, 58. It's not that much. So I guess we down the bird then. By downing the bird, I actually mean killing the bird. We kill the bird. A nice HP. This draw is awkward because I kind of want outmaneuver for. I kind of want to outmaneuver this turn to like Sweep Potion next turn if I can. I guess it's fine. You can also not play Alchemize and we do Burst Creeping Cloud instead. Yeah, we can also like double choke, which probably just deals more damage than this, but it does not keep this guy weakened. I guess this weaken's not that relevant. Next turn either we draw into apparitions or we like take a lot of damage. Oh, we still have like Sackman's Animalize in the deck, so weaken is not that important. And of course also it means that one less days to draw into. So yeah, probably it's actually time for double choke. Play a card for 6 damage, but shuffle in 1 days. Not a very good deal. Probably not a good deal. And this has to be good. Even if it puts like 1 more days. And yeah, flowers on going to be on 2. Which is obviously not that good. Maybe flower on 1 is better, but it's fine. Attack potion probably not better than this. And yeah, we have 2 strength potions and Necronomicon. And then here's the card that we just removed. Now, unironically, if we are like extremely worried about the collector fight, this is actually a decent. Yeah, it is freaking 70 damage. It is not wrong. It is actually 70 damage with these potions. And the Necro. So how scared are we? I mean, this could be really sad, right? We just spent 100 gold on removing this thing, and now we are adding it back to our deck. Yeah, I don't want to live in the world like that. If I die here, then so be it. I would rather die than like, adding this back to my deck. After removing it for 100 gold. So how about the spacing wheel? Probably not. I mean, it's pretty good block card in the collector fight, but we are never blocking in without intangible after we are debuffed. Like, that's not happening. So the piercing wheel is only for before the debuff is down, but none of our operations are upgraded. What the hell is our upgrade anyway? I think it's actually to the trade now. Yeah, I think we can do it with this, with like 4 strength. Yeah, 4 strength with our front load on turn 1 is actually an insane amount of damage to the collector. It's definitely not nothing. It's better than that potion. And yeah, I think it's tools of the trade. Or not again. This is a card that we want to play like whenever we draw into it. And this is probably more important than this thing, like, to be honest. Because it can discard operations when we don't need them. And also improves our draw consistency into like damage or into potentially like cow gamble, aggro, or some nonsense. Or maybe Necro Dash. Also a reasonable upgrade like after this. Yeah, also deals like 3 random damage per turn. Probably not super relevant. Here's a choke, which is just better than the dash, so we do that. And look at this choke go. It's actually a ridiculous amount of damage, by the way. Like look at this turn 1. I don't do this though, because right now if I draw into apparition, I'm going to be like, extremely upset. And yeah, we have 4 strength. So our AoE is actually like quite fine. Before we exhaust the die at least. Now we can kill this, or we can go face. Because yeah, our attack already kills this. I mean, we can probably kill one of them. But that also gives weakness for the collector for next turn. We waste damage. So this attacks for like 21 and so weaken to 15, weaken to 5. So Creeping Cloud alone does not mean that we are alive if we don't draw into intangible. What's worry? Yeah, without potions, we actually stuck in this fight. But that's exactly why we save like both strength potions, right? We exactly to set up something like this. It's probably fine, right? We have like 5 intangible left in... Actually 6. Actually no, only 5. We have 5 intangible left in the deck, potentially more with the burst, and then we... Collector is almost dead already. So just to avoid immediate death is probably higher priority than trying to squeeze damage into Collector to maybe kill 1 turn earlier. So I do this, waste 3 damage. I don't kill the other one because she can resummon next turn. And this also keeps weakness on her next turn. Oh, we can draw this. So yeah, burst operation and operation as well. And then we play red form whenever we draw to it, and that should be fine. Yeah, we take 2 here and then probably nothing else. Playing the cloud here is like super OE. Playing the cloud here means that we actually only have 2 turns to deal damage. Because yeah, next turn is the debuff, and then we play red form whenever we draw into it, which costs 1 full turn. And then afterwards we only have like 2 more turns of intangible because the operation runs out already. So let's just leave the Creeping Cloud in the deck. We have plenty of time. Yeah, we have plenty of time. Now next turn we are still intangible, so we can actually put flower on 2 here. We don't need to kill Collector yet. So let's not accidentally kill her. That means not playing choke. So 7-6 plus this, so even if the Tingsha hits Collector next turn, she doesn't die. Wait, if Tingsha hits Collector twice though, she dies. Okay, good. Do we always have lethal next turn though? Because she gains block now. Yeah, just 6 poison to 5 poison, so she always dies next turn. And flowers on 2. Energy potion's fine, and here's a freaking nightmare with Operation Red Form. Yeah, sure. Could I buy Orichalcum if it's offered in the shop? Maybe, if I have nothing else to buy. Maybe. So, is the deck perfect or not? Is our deck perfect? Because I would like some upgrades. I would definitely like some upgrades, like the burst upgrade, the operation upgrade. Operation upgrade is extremely important with the nightmare, by the way, because if you nightmare unupgrade the operation, it gets extremely awkward the turn after. Hey Terexin, thank you for the good luck. I mean, we can also pick Kursky, but Kursky is kind of weird. Is it really weirder than Crown though? Because Crown is also like super weird, right? Yeah, we have some slight problems with damage. We have a lot of potions, by the way. We get like 2 potions every single fight, but so we can technically solve the hard fight with only potions. But it's probably key here. It's probably key here because even if we get a bad curse, to the trade can take care of it. And yeah, we can also get Duvodo, it's true. Yeah, even if we get a bad curse, like, this can take care of it. This can take care of it. We also have this. And I would definitely like some upgrades. I would like the Nightmare upgrade for once, like the Apparition upgrade. I buy Well-Laid Plans, I would like an upgrade as well, and eventually want to upgrade this. Holy crap, upgrade damage is big. Flask and Kata, we are set. Honestly, don't even need the Flask. If we just have a Poison Potion and a Catalyst, our damage is fine if we are permanently intangible. There's this guy. Now, where's the Burning Elite? So, no shop after the chest. And the Burning Elite also after the chest. Now that is scary, because we are forced to carry a curse like through this portion of the run. and yeah, again, there's a time eater waiting for us, like every single time. but it's fine. This deck is slightly weird against time eater, because yeah, we have Ninja Scroll and we have like Necronomicon. But hopefully we can go like permanently intangible by this point. So not super interested in an early shop. We do get like 2 upgrades in this path though, so it's not that bad. Now we don't have Red Mask, we don't have Golden Idol, so events get worse. But it's not like hallway fights. I guess hallway fights get better because we have White Beast and we have Alchemize. And right now the Kursky doesn't have an outside. But I want to have maybe more gold to spend by this point. So yeah, 3 fights first into the question mark, into the shop. The shop here is way too early. Our removes right now cost 125. And honestly, we probably just save the remove for the Act 4 shop, right? To remove the freaking curse. And yeah, again, like Necro Dash on turn 1. Okay, we keep this. Nothing thinks I ban this grand finale deck time eater and I die. yeah, time eater can definitely be the hardest fight in the whole run, like for some decks. We don't want to kill now, we want to kill next turn, so it's perfect. Kill Potion, Deadly Poison Plus if we want that. Now with the Deadly Poison Plus, our damage is like one Catalyst away, like of course. Freaking upgraded. But regardless, our damage is still one Catalyst away, right? Even without this Deadly Poison Plus. And it's kind of another card that just breaks our Nightmare draw. So I don't even like it. Because we actually don't have that much card draw in the deck at the moment. We only have 1 backflip, 1 necro, and 1 cow game. And yeah, after 2 the trade, it's like slightly better. But before that, we don't really have any. So I don't like this at all. Kill Potion probably better than Energy. Energy definitely opens up like Nightmare Red Form things, but we are still rerolling the potion in this spot no matter what. We are keeping this one, but we are rerolling this one until maybe Ghost in the Jar. Is 6, is 4, this is 14, so this is perfect. And I don't really want to be dazed, so do this. We just wait for the Creeping Cloud, or maybe we just use Tingsha for the Spiker. Corpse Explosion is perfect, right? It kills in 2. Swift Potion is fine, it saves the Nightmare, but again, we reroll this. Garbage. Yeah, definitely not dodge and roll. We have no dexterity, nor do we have like any interest in dexterity. Red Dance definitely not. No relic that works with this. And yeah, Bane also super bad. So Blockpot or Swiftpot? Maybe Blockpot as front load block. Potentially better in the fights that we completely break, because this potion is not guaranteed to bail us out. But this potion can. Not only one poison card, it's hard to draw at the correct time. Need 2 poison cards and can really land poison pot. We don't even have a catalyst yet, so we don't know. Because right now our damage spend can also be something like Eviscerate. If we have a catalyst already, then it changes things. But right now we do not even have a catalyst. More. We have Nightmare Red form, but I think that we actually take cheap damage in this fight. If I hit time, either Slug cast count, play 2 cost card, Necro with it twice. No. The turn ends after the first play. With Nightmare Red form now, we can exhaust this. Five damage. Now this 5 damage means it is actually kind of weird to to play a red form in this spot. But if we don't play the red form in this spot, then we have to gamble everything. We cannot even play this. And our damage in this fight actually not super high. I guess it's okay with the Tingsha and Total Trade already online. Potion actually quite good. Is it good enough though? Because honestly, after image in here is like insane. Well, Pen is also insane. The red form sometimes good. So there are actually 3 hits. So this power potion is actually like insanely strong. Is it actually better than re-rolling? And then we just keep our Alchemize as a slime from here. Man, I wish I have a freaking potion belt. Distill Chaos better? No, 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 no. I hate Distill Chaos. I am a known like Distill Chaos hater. I would not even take Distill Chaos for free. Right now. Because it can randomly play like Cow Gamble, it can randomly play Red Form when I don't even want to, it randomly plays a Nightmare and suddenly I cannot win the fight. And yeah, still no, have not played a single Red Form yet. But next turn this guy already attacking for like quite a lot. But we have Cow Gamble, we have Tools of Trade Online, we have Acro, and we have 4 Energy. So probably not super difficult to draw to a Red Form. And I kind of want to put some damage now. Also, yeah, we are still intangible. But yeah, our damage is really slow. That is true. So I guess any poison power would also do it. And we end here so that we have flower next turn. And fumes can be okay if we figure out how to block through block the 1 damage chips. Well, here's some damage that we don't have to do anything for if we want that, but probably not. I mean, yeah. It also needs an upgrade, right? We don't have an upgrade for it. Like, no way. There's no way this is the spot to pick it, because we still do not have any way to deal with medium death. And if we cannot deal with medium death, then we cannot even like wait for this to do its work in the hard fight. And it's not even super good in here. It's okay, but it's not super good in a fight like this. Yeah, question mark is probably good. Rare relic list. Hunting for something like tungsten rock. Maybe tough bandages. Or garbage. I mean, the garbage event is out, right? So only good events left. Yeah, probably not, but we'll see. Okay, we take this. So that solves a decent amount of problems. But only if we can actually activate it, and then activating it is not that easy. We only have 4 energy, and we don't have anything like a Blade Dance or Cloak and Dagger. So maybe honestly, right now I can even consider a Cloak and Dagger on sale right here. You know, can I get a potencies? Yeah, you can get this like at any point. In any shop, it's just random. Yeah, how is this Cloak and Dagger? Like, real talk. Just as a card that can activate pellets alone together with Red Form, and it's also a block card, which definitely works after permanently intangible is down. It saves cheap damage. It's actually good, right? And I think it is unironically good, just because of the pellets, and not because of anything else. We take this. And yeah, Clone Dagger on sale, I take that. Even though like it's garbage in basically every other case. Right now for us, I think it's okay. Other plans would be nice at some point. So what is the upgrade here, if any? Probably still Nightmare, because we with Happy Flower, if it lines up Nightmare Red Form when the flowers online, then we can play like Nightmare to Red Form, then play the Red Form right away. I don't think I want to upgrade one apparition before I have Violet Pants. After I have Violet Pants, then sure, but not before. And we still have one more upgrade after this. We have to recall somewhere here, but we can upgrade like in one of the fires. Nightmare Auto Burst always plays for Malays for Time Eater? No. Now that we have pellets, the plan for Time Eater is just Nightmare Red Form. And we don't need to burst Malays for that. We just Malays and then delay in the first cycle. And then we have Nightmare Red Form pellets. And after that we should have like more than enough time, even though the deck has basically no damage. Probably still Nightmare first. Because Nightmare also makes the Nightmare apparition like a lot less awkward to play. Because yeah, now you Nightmare apparition and then you can play the apparition and then you still have energy to do something else. Are we gonna have enough time? Good question. I hope yes. If it's not enough, then maybe you can use some potions as well. Also yeah, with the pellets, the power potion gets even better. So I don't know about using this potion. Maybe I just rely on the white beast and then I leave the alchemist in the deck as a slime. Like for now. Okay, Burning Elite is not Retromancer. And yeah, Nightmare upgrade like plays here right now. Do we go face? Probably not, right? Because then we just take the 2 cheap damage. And Nightmaring Die also doesn't cut it, because there's no guarantee that we actually draw into intangible next turn. So if she attacks us, and then we Nightmare this and we don't draw intangible, we are very sad. And yeah, she attacks us. We have like 5 turns, so maybe we can go face now. Because eventually we also need to deal damage at some point. This is like 9 plus 12 is 21, and then plus another 12, so 33, so it's definitely more damage than the cloud. Summoning. Draw first in case we draw into burst. No burst here, but there's a chop. Okay, we should probably stop here because we still can't Happy Flower. Yeah, we kill next turn. Yeah, infinite. Now, if I did not buy the Cloak and Dagger, then maybe I take the Blade Dance here for the Palace activation. But now probably not. But yeah, how about the Skewer? It is Skewer Necronomicon, but unupgraded and it's just bad, right? Before I pick the Skewer, I probably picked the Sticky Strike. Yeah, Sticky Strike Necronomicon, Sticky Strike to the Chest, Sticky Strike Acro, Sticky Strike Dagger Throw, and now it actually generates energy. Yeah, it deals freaking 15. Actually, it's actually 30, and it gives us 2 energy. Like, how bad is that? Surely it's not bad. It's probably like pickable, for sure, if we are concerned about our damage. And it also enables like more cut draw, by the way. Like any aggro we see afterwards is also like much stronger. And Ancient Potion cannot be better than this, like not when we have pellets. Yeah, only good events left. Shrine event though, so one of these. Would we like many curses? Because the game is offering us curses. With the curse key coming up, definitely not take this. So what are we upgrading? We still do not have a wallet plans. Now maybe it's the burst, because now we can actually aggro into some energy from the Sneaky Strike. So the potential to line up burst with the apparition is not even that bad. It's not even that low. And now we can even burst the Nightmare now that Nightmare is upgraded. So burst upgrade is probably fine. We can also upgrade Echo. Because yeah, with the Sneaky Strike now, cycling faster also like makes the Sundial stronger. It makes Sundial stronger, it makes Sneaky Strike stronger. It makes Count Gamble stronger. It makes burst stronger. Honestly, it's probably just the aggro. We don't really need burst plus. And in this kind of deck, it probably is just the aggro upgrade. And yeah, we are forced to open this. Yeah, here's the pain anyway. Now that is bad. That's a terrible curse. It's not as bad as the normalities, but it's still like extremely awful. And yeah, we cannot even hope for a remove event here unless we hit a shot because of the shrine event here. So I think we recall first here in case like things go wrong, the pain screw us over, the elite fight screw us over, the something happens here and we are forced to maybe even rest here for 9 HP. I think I do that. Recall first. That is quite rude. And our hand actually has too many cards. Honestly, it might be a power potion here, because now we have a pet. And then this fight is not that easy for us. But we'll see, we'll see. We don't need to panic. We can shift and backflip first, and then we can see what happens afterward. Now we draw most of this card and we have not drawn the pet. So we can Nightmare Count Gamble. That's true. But this turn we are taking damage here. If we don't power potion or we gamble into something. But we can also gamble into like the pain and we are set, and O3 intangible right now we don't even want to play. Yeah, I guess power potion here is fine. Because this fight is not that easy. Right, considering this draw. Yeah, footwork save HP immediately. Only 2 though. Oh, that's also... This is basically a brick, so I guess using it right now is fine. Now, Infinite Base is super weird because we have not deployed the tools yet. So whenever we draw into a pain, it's just like we just add on more shit to our deck for no reason. Probably Envenom here, and then it's bad, but I mean it's something. You don't really want to Nightmare Alchemize. If anything, we Nightmare the game over. I think we just save this Nightmare for later. A potion, definitely not now. I guess we take 3. Can discard this, but only good hit is like Tools the Trade or the Pain, or maybe the Malaise. If you draw into any intangible right now, it's bad. Here's the Pain. We do nothing. The doing nothing here is actually a thing, but also delays this. Any intangible right now is wasted though. You can take 1 by playing the Malaise. The Armor Maneuver energy not going to play much next turn. Not forcing the reshuffle into the Nightmare is also like super weird. I guess it's fine. Yeah, now we just lose an apparition because the Tools the Trade is not here yet. And we don't even have a way to palette away this red form right now. That is scary. Because next turn we are only being hit for like 30. So if we don't play the red form right now, it's also concerning. But if we play the red form right now, we might not have enough damage. Because we also don't deploy the cloud and we don't exhaust this garbage card. And we don't even have card draw in our deck right now. Holy moly, it's good. It's bad. Yeah, we can palette later with the Tools the Trade. That's true. But we also lose the Nightmare target. Right now the Nightmare is still in the deck, and then what the hell are we Nightmaring? I guess with this potion we are still being able to block at least 1 turn. I mean, that's not even true, because if we intangible like the next 2 turns and then the turn after the intangible runs out and then we don't draw any block, then even with weakness on this guy, this potion is not enough to block. Can I make apparition? You are being very optimistic because apparition is being drawn right now. We don't have Violet Plans and they exhaust. And we don't have this online, so we don't even like guarantee the discard. And we are being hit for like a huge amount, like very soon. I think it has to be red form apparition. I think it has to be red form apparition, and we just use Nightmare on damage later on. I have enough damage without Nightmare and intangible is straight enough. Yeah, the concern that we actually don't. Because if we always have enough damage, then this is super clear. I'm just concerned that we don't actually have enough damage because this thing is not online. But I guess there's no choice, right? Because if we don't do this now, basically we risk the chance of straight up dying in like a few turns from now. There's nothing we can do because we have not reshuffled. With this, we can have some kind of place with these potions. First apparition at least. Now, choke before is definitely stronger than choke after, so we do that. We take 1. And yeah, not playing red form last turn would be a pretty big disaster, by the way. Because Tools of Trade is still not online, and now we only have 3 intangible. Yeah, at least we have Enveno. Tools of Trade is still not here. Holy crap. It is hiding. It is hiding. And then I cannot play this. I have to exhaust this thing and try to find damage consistency like soon. Because intangible was running out. And then we don't have time. And maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine from here. Because Envenom is actually doing like a decent amount of work. Now, do I even care about like pellets? You using pellets this turn? Because if I care about the pellets, then I should Survivor here. And maybe I should. Maybe I should. Because like, then I'm just taking one like, every single turn. These do not even block. And honestly, looking at the damage right now, maybe I'm not even like that scared. Maybe I should not be that scared because Tools is online now, so I always discard the pain and I have Count Gamble Acro Plus in the deck. And yeah, Necronomicon. No block. Yeah, we are fine. And we still have a backflip to block this turn. And can kill next turn with the poison. Yeah, we kill like exactly on the turn we exactly on the last turn we intangible. So barely, but we got that. Thunder was also on 2. Also Tornado. And yeah, I bought this, and now it's giving me for free. But backflip plus. Entropic Brew probably cannot be better than this, but I can take the Entropic Brew and open it right away because I also don't want this random potion. Bottle Tornado, so we can definitely bottle the tools, and I think it's just good. Yeah, bottle tools like extremely strong with the pain, and also in animals like these things like much faster. So let's take that. And I want a random potion. I can take this and I can open it immediately because if it's full juice, I also like drink it right now. Power potion, it's fine. And backflip plus. Oh, another Cloak and Dagger to again like activate pellets. Because yeah, once we Nightmare red form, we're just playing like quite a lot of red forms. And if we don't, if the Cloak and Dagger doesn't line up with the last red form we play, then we take cheap damage. But it probably has to be backflip plus, right? We still have at least 2 more fights. Potentially 3, because any rare event is also 5. And then we can see like Tactician or something, and then card draw gets stronger. And now that with the tools, we are not even that scared of drawing into the pain. Because most of the time we just discard the pain like beforehand. Rolling event should be good. Sure, is it really? Like any power it asks for is bad. It cannot even ask for this, so it's just ask for red form. So power is like definitely not. And skill it asks for apparition, nightmare, acro. So on the attack. But some of these attacks we actually want to have. Like maybe the sticky strike we want to have. Maybe the die we sometimes want to have. The dash maybe we want to have. Cloak plus with pellets and then choke. Yeah. Cloak Plus is actually very nice here. We bought the Cloak Miners. If the Cloak is not good here, I would never buy the Cloak Miners. But I bought the Cloak Miners, so Cloak Plus is definitely like quite okay. But is it better than Backflip Plus? I mean, maybe it is. Because if we are... Honestly, maybe it is. If we are permanently intangible anyway, then... Why does the card draw from Backflip matters? When we have tools online on turn 1. Sometimes we can enable like Backflip into Nightmare something though. Because the block density is also like basically the same. Seem to be floating energy in terms of power. Yeah, on flower turns and in the turns we play the outmaneuver, right? That's definitely true. And then now we even have Sundial, so card draw gets stronger a little bit. It is probably still Backflip, but Cloak is like very good here. And yeah, we take this first. If it's a shot, then good. We just remove the freaking pain. If not, it's a fight, and then this can be a real event. Okay, here it is. Now this will hurt. Or we just play 3 cards. I think we only play 3 cards. Playing more than 3 cards here hurts way too much. I mean, we can kill all of them, but not with this, right? Like, no way. We still have to play it though. So we dash and we necro and we enter. Play OR and see what happens. Yeah, minus 1 HP happens. That's what happened. And I'm not interested in minus 1. Because all the intangibles still in on it. And we have tools online now, so... Most of the time we don't break. What if we break though? Yeah, what if we break? Good question. Oh god, this... Holy crap, it has to be the pain. Like, every time I take curse key after I act 2 with out free passing, this happens. We just get a freaking pain. Now, last time I got pain from the act 3 chest, the run lasted 6.5 hours, so... let's see how long this run will take. But yeah, tools here, and if we dash here, it's like 30 damage. So it's 25. It's not 25, it's 34, but no vulnerable. So 34, Sticky Strike doesn't even kill. These two always attack next turn. Holy crap, that is scary. Do we ever take the minus 1 here to just straight up kill this thing? (30, 21) and minus 1 doesn't even kill. We need minus 2. And minus 2 I'm not willing to take. Yeah, minus 2 I'm not willing to take. Okay, we got operation. We'll scare for a second. And yeah, it's definitely Sticky Strike over the choke, because then we can keep going in this turn. I'm not in my red form, but what I want to do right now is just to kill before the Sundial gets messed up. honestly don't even care about this. But then we probably should discard the Nightmare. No, we can Nightmare whatever we draw into. Like maybe we draw into Swift Strike and we can Nightmare that. Honestly, Malay is a real card that we never play in this form. So let's discard Malays. Yeah, Swift Strike. And now we have little this turn, Flowers mess up. But is Flower more important than Sundial? Because if we mess up the Sundial here, we probably cannot set it up again before this fight. But Flower we can adjust here. So it is probably fine to keep the Sundial, right? Yeah, Power Potion again, like change for Violet Plant, change for Red Form, and now with the Palace, like both are insane hits. So 50%, I don't even want to reroll. If I see something better from the White Beast, then sure I can take. This is not it. Beams plus. Now that definitely solves our damage problem if after we play Nightmare Red Form. That's clear. And maybe we should take it. Because it's also damage that we don't need to play cards for in the Time Eater fight. And yeah, again, it still opens up Catalyst. And when play Nightmare Fumes? Probably not. But yeah, sometimes. Pulse cannot be it, right? Because the weakness also matters less right now. When we don't even have real block. Yeah, not today, Pet. We still take 2 though. Because drawing block is quite difficult. Probably still have to Nightmare Apparition, but otherwise we risk like. Don't we even risk anything next turn? No, we always have a kill next turn, right? If we want to, if we Nightmare the Sticky Strike. Yeah, 30 this turn, 30 next turn, plus another 30, so it's 90, plus this is 100, plus poison is enough. So we can Nightmare the Sticky Strike. We take 2. Of course, I don't want to kill here if I can. If I can help it. Because then Flower can be pushed up a little bit. I guess we have to settle on Flower on 1 because we draw way too much already. In 2 turns from now, the Sunday was going to be messed up. Deck Screams for a fan. This deck screams for a lot of things. We can get a lot of things that are like super strong here. At least. Unupgraded. So do we want to go into boss gauntlet with like 18 HP? Maybe less. I mean we take this, but unupgraded Catalyst. Maybe it's sufficient for the boss gauntlet and then we just upgrade Catalyst in Act 4. But now with the Catalyst in the deck, the burst upgrade also gets stronger. And yeah, I see Footwork Plus with like the pellets, and we did added some block cards. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, and 6. We actually have 6 cards that works with the footwork, but probably cannot be the footwork here ever. It's probably Catalyst. Power Potion has to be better than skill, right? And yeah, it's a fight anyway. Cool. So we actually did not get like any real event here. We got the tongs. Yeah, we got red mask here, we got the tongs here, we get the fight here and the fight here. Yeah, if this gives us well defense, I'm happy. So do we play red form right now? Probably should, right? Because there's no guarantee we draw intangible next turn, and then this guy just randomly hits us for like 30. And our maneuver right now doesn't need really play. Don't really care about the debuff. We can get rid of it later with the fumes. Maybe it's just this. Actually, no, energy can play for sure. We have like a lot of card draw in the deck. And we don't have an energy source in Sticky Strike anymore. Yeah, we will never know if this is a big or the small hit. Also, energy doesn't play, apparently. And sure, I guess we can play Operation. I can Nightmare Catalyst, but the fume's not here. I don't even know what that actually does. Let's keep drawing. Okay, we drew into poison, so that's not super good. And we only have a few more turns of intangible, so we actually need to try to kill this guy. So Nightmare Catalyst is probably actually a thing. Even with 0 poison right now, because in the reshuffle we should have fumes online. Yeah, I can draw right now because of Sundial. Drawing into 2 catalysts immediately is very bad. That is fine. Even unupgraded Catalyst is still packing quite a decent amount of damage. And yeah, we draw last so that even if we draw into the pain, we don't get screwed. Yes, flowers on 2, sundials on 1. Action potion is not it. Adrenaline we definitely take. Oh, that is not well advanced though. It's okay, but it's not well advanced. So can we play the boss gauntlet with 18 HP with a pain in our deck? When Time Eater can hit us for like 32 on turn 1. But even so, right, upgrading Catalyst probably just give us a better chance of like getting out of here. Because yeah, the time eater needs to be killed before we run out of intangible. And then looking at the more fight, we don't always get the intangible combo in play. If we die on turn 1, so be it. Okay, looks like we leave for now. So how many cards are we playing? I mean, we definitely play the Cloud, we definitely play the Dash, and after that we definitely play the Tool. So that's at least 4 cards. After that we can think about it. Probably we stop with 3, right? Because in the next cycle, potentially we only have like Nightmare Intangible or we have Nightmare Catalyst. So let's not, we don't even care about like getting rid of these cards in the reshuffle. We only care about right now and then not later. So let's not play anything more than this. Because any intangible we draw right now is also bad, so I don't even want to play at randomly. Do I think Time Eater is harder than hard? For this deck, I don't know. If you include the fact that we cannot like use our strongest potions, then maybe. And usually that's the reason, right? Because you cannot throw away your potion that you have been saving up for the whole run in this fight. But against the heart, you just go all in. Or like all out, or whatever the term is. You just throw like Ghost in the Jar, Duplication Potion, and then whatever nonsense you have saved up. And the heart like dies instantly. But against this fight, you cannot waste those. So if you take that into account, then maybe this fight is harder than the heart like sometimes. And also some decks that comfortably beat the heart can also lose to this guy. Maybe it's like an infinite with positive block but extremely slow damage. This guy can kill that. Yeah, we stop here. We can continue to apply weakness, but we do have a malaise in the deck. Yeah, I can burst apparition. And probably should do that. I want to play Poison Staff though, in case we draw into Catalyst at some point with the Nightmare. And we can kill this guy instantly. Choke is not important. So 3 cards next turn should be sufficient. Because we have Intangible. Oh, Nightmare is here but no Catalyst. No Catalyst yet. We can Dagger Throw into something. Or the red form. Nothing. Next time we have draw debuff as well though, so that's annoying. Is it ever power potion right now? Yeah, is it ever power potion right now? Because any red form works, any Gorilla Pen also works. So 49.1%. Because this draw order is concerning. And we still have Alchemize in the deck. So it's not like we are throwing this away to the void. Gorilla Pen, it's fine. Keep this. And I think I want to take 1 here to play outmaneuver. Because next turn I would definitely like to draw cards. I want to get the Nightmare down like as soon as possible. Next turn I do have 5 energy, but any card draw I get into is going to consume energy, and Nightmare wants to be played. And next turn I'm not intangible. We have -1 draw though, so will the energy even play? I mean, it's just 1 HP, right? Surely this is better, because if we are short on energy to actually do the things we want to do next turn. Like things can go wrong, very wrong, like 2 turns from now. Yeah, here we can, I guess we can Nightmare Red Form and play from there. If we draw first, we risk drawing into the pain now. Yeah, I kind of want to draw first because Nightmare Catalyst is probably just better than Nightmare Red Form in this fight. Because even after Nightmare Red Form is down and we get rid of like every single debuff with the Palace, sometimes we can still take cheap damage. And I don't want to take any more damage in this fight. But drawing Backflip instead of Acro here and not discarding the pain means that things can be very ugly. So I guess we try to play this a little bit slower than with the Nightmare Red Form. Also, yeah, we definitely get the Palace activated right away. We can draw here if we draw into... Yeah, Catalyst would have been the first card. I'll red form and save Nightmare for Catalyst, but then we... If we red form right away, right? If we red form right away and we Nightmare for Catalyst, we do not have enough control to maybe set up Flower and end the Sun Node, because this Growler Pen is not upgraded. Upgraded Growler Pen means that you can actually hold 2 Catalysts and you can instantly kill at any point. And yeah, also the risk is just... I guess there's not a lot of risk. Also put Sunlight on too, but it's fine. Yeah, I can still burst Catalyst. It's not wrong. And I don't even want to hold Catalyst right now, I want to hold Alchemize. So let's hold the Alchemize and Catalyst can come later. And yeah, right here we take 3 damage. Because Backflip is difficult to draw. I mean, we can also not take 3 damage, but this potion definitely helps more in the next fight than this like 3 damage. So we play Fumes and 2 Apparition and Enter. Now next time we can play 3 cards. We can play Red Form, maybe something else. Sticky Strike's weird. Maybe we don't even play Red Form next turn. There's Catalyst in my hand. Yeah, we can only play 3 cards. How much do I need for the Catalyst to for Burst Catalyst to actually kill this? So next turn goes to 10. Burst Catalyst is like times 9. So it needs to be like 20. So I guess we play slow. We don't Catalyst here. So it needs to be 54 for Kata to kill. No, it's times 9, and we only need half of that. But I think the line is always like this. Like Sticky Strike here and then Backflip. And then depending on what we draw, we can decide on what we keep. And I think I want to keep Red Form, just because the intangible runs out in like 2 turns. And we don't need to kill this guy in this cycle, basically. And we get draw debuff right now. Yeah, we can choke time meter. This loses all the poison, but it's fine. So next turn we play 3 cards. Yeah, 3 cards, right? Perfect. I think XecnaR wants to be kept though. Oh. Yeah, XecnaR plays exactly the function we needed to play. So now we just slowly wait for the poison to tick up. Or we can just kill it with chokes like sometimes. If drawn to pain, we stop, but if not, we can play one more card. And yeah, we don't even need the burst catalyst to kill from here. And we have no block card in the deck, so I don't think I even want to keep the burst in this spot. Yeah, we have plenty of time. Want to kill next turn if possible, and we can do that. We are just one card off from actually also getting Sundial up. Awaken one. Slightly concerning, but we can Nightmare Malaise here. Now, is Nightmare Malaise is using Nightmare Malaise here good enough? Drawing Nightmare on turn 1 here is extremely bad without the Wallet Patch. Oh, second phase. Yeah, we just use like 2 Nightmare, 2 Malaise in the first phase and 2 Nightmares in the second phase, and then that should do it. Because at the moment I am very scared of what's happening in a few turns from now. If I don't Nightmare this Malaise at this. Because if we are forced to Nightmare we are forced to pop the red form, like to front load our block, and also play these apparitions. Then suddenly we have like no more Nightmare attack here, and that gets very weird. But that all depends on like how fast we kill these guys, right? Maybe it's fine. Maybe we just do something like this. We play tools here, we play survivor, and we Malaise the bird, and then we just like put damage here. Because it's not like next turn we can ignore these things. And yeah, Nightmare Malaise also give us some flower turn, some outmaneuver turn. blocking the first hit in the blocking the first hit with the second phase is going to be difficult though if we don't nightmare the red form. But we can try to play this fight slow. We just kill these guys and kill these guys first, malaise, and only play the tools until we redraw to nightmare red form. That's also a thing because we also have this potion. Our block density is not that good, but we have tools online. Maybe it's okay. Because right now this is like malaise for 5. It is not malaise for nothing. It's malaise sync for a lot. So the multi-hit this guy is not even like super threatening. Can probably see that. 16 here and 18, so 34. For 21, it's really difficult to calculate threshold, right? Because Tools of Trade can also randomly deal 3 damage. I guess we just target the lower HP one first. And this is just survival malaise, and we take whatever damage is here. This is like 24, it goes down to 19 and weakens -5, so 14. We take 6. Taking 6 is scary, but we have still have this block potion. At 3 times 4. We cannot play the fumes yet. Of course, we also do not play the catalyst. Maybe we can play the catalyst. So discarding this is just better. And we do this, and hopefully we draw into something good. Because right here we are forced to block potion or we die. That's certainly not something good, but at least we only lose 1 for this. Now this guy is going to be a problem though, if he's not taken care of like soon. Of course, we are never playing red form here. And we back play first in case we don't want to burst. Still do this in case we don't want to gamble, and then we maybe can save both of these. Oh yeah, I guess we just play 2 apparitions then. That's not very good, but maybe it's fine. Because it does give us 2 free turns to kill this guy. Extending weakness on the awakened one probably fairly relevant because we want to after killing this guy we actually want to delay for Nightmare Red Form to eventually come in. Don't think I want to actually not play the dash here. So I think I want to cloud into gamble for the dash. Or we can take 2. Still we are not intangible though, but we have this potion. And yeah, Nightmare Red Form is here. So we only need to survive this turn. Which is very doable. But yeah, even after Nightmare Red Form is down, we still have to actually have enough block to block in against this guy like multi-hit. And yeah, we either potion here or we take 4, and I think I want to potion. If we potion, can we save the catalyst? Block for 14, block for 26, so we take 1. Taking 1... 1 HP right now is actually so valuable. I guess Catalyst can go. I guess Catalyst can go. Yeah, Survivor can also hit this guy. It's definitely true. Survivor hit this guy and then we just clone and go kill him. So we have a 50% chance. But if not, I'm willing to Catalyst here. Okay, actually nice. We have exactly 2 here and we have full block and we preserve this potion and we save the catalyst. And yeah, we take 1 here. We have nothing else in hand, so unless you tell me that we want to block potion for 1. But I don't think so, right? Is it actually time to go? I guess it is, because we still have catalyst in the deck. And this potion I definitely want to save. Because it's worth like maybe 4 HP, maybe 3 HP in the next cycle, and then that's more than this. Right now, because this is not guaranteed to give me anything. I'm just scared of like dying to cheap damage at this point. Do we redraw into the other race in time? Probably, right? We have the Acro 2 backflips and Calcamo Plus. And then the tools online. We should be able to redraw into this in time. And take 1 hit. Still cannot exhaust the Sender Spade, but next turn we are guaranteed to have some block, so maybe I just don't want to Calcamo to exhaust this. Yeah, I also exhaust the whale. The whale is irrelevant right now. Right now, the most important thing is actually just to improve our block consistency. So exhausting card like definitely super good. Also, yeah, Operation Intangible runs out next turn, but at least this is the multi-hit. So even if it's the single hit next turn, we can still bail out with this potion. The red form is here, so we play the red form. Block is in here. And force the reshuffle earlier because we just draw into the block card. But if we draw into another red form right now, it's going to be a bit weird. But everything else is good, right? Everything else is good. Yeah, we take another 1. So we probably need the catalyst for second phase. Form in here is good. Because we can use the Cloak and Dagger for its intended function yet again. So now we have played all the red forms, so we just try to block and kill in 7 turns. Not always easy to do, but possible. Yeah, we definitely don't lose our HP here. Do we lose our HP? Because this is not insignificant damage and we only have like 7 turns. Maybe we should just lose the HP here. Yeah, this is like 27 damage for 2. We take the damage with the block potion. Yeah, this damage we don't take. Now time is running out. We actually need to hurry. Do we shuffle out? Because next turn we have a lot of damage. And I think I want to deal damage next turn. So let's not shuffle, let's not draw into block cards. Yeah, we have 5 turns. It's the Alchemize, which we can use right now, but at 3 HP I want to save this. Take 1. The Catalyst, but not the Burst. Gambling right now, risk drawing into the pit. But we need to cycle back into this catalyst, right? In the next cycle, like very quickly. Okay. I guess we can go to 1 with Poison Star. It makes the catalyst redraw stronger, and we need that. I guess we can go to 1. Yeah, because we don't have time here. If we try to do some nonsense things, that like it's not going to work. But right now we always have to be concerned about the potential pain drop. So what do we discard here, because it's actually significant? We only have 3 turns. So do we bet on drawing Catalyst right now, or do we bet on drawing Catalyst in the next cycle with this burst? Because we draw like 6 cards, it's not nothing. But honestly, even with like 30 poison right now, maybe it's sufficient. I think the card I want to discard here is actually the dash. And we burst the aggro. from this board. No pain. No pain is very concerning because now whenever we draw into pain, our turn has to stop. So I cannot even play the gamble here. Like it doesn't happen. But we can play dagger throw. So I think we cut our damage and then we play choke here. Into this. Into we still need block, so we play backflip first. No pain. And definitely not playing the gamble, so we can dagger throw, we can also not. No cut roll left in here though, so our maneuver doesn't make sense. I think I play dagger throw. Wow, that's actually very good. For once, like the draw is 5. But we might still not have enough damage if the burst catalyst doesn't line up. But yeah, this card here has to be sucker punch then. And we definitely don't draw here because burst catalyst in the draw pile and we draw 6 of this. Okay, burst catalyst next turn. Not this turn, next turn. So wait, I accidentally muted myself. But yeah, basically we have Nightmare Catalyst, we have Burst Catalyst next turn. So we have to make sure that it actually kills. Because it's only like 14 poison here with 17 poison. So 17 poison times 9 is 163. And that's enough, right? Yeah, that's always enough. So we do that. Yeah, this is a very good draw there for this turn. We preserve both potions. Pain incoming. No, pain doesn't matter. We have tools of the trade. So pain can never screw us over. As long as we remember to block 1 damage this turn, we absolutely have no problem. And our relics are also perfect. Flower on 2, Thunder on 2. And yeah, we can exchange the potion for a random one if we would like to do so. And yeah, exactly the turn we run our intangible as well. Of course, we can always bail ourselves out with the duplication potion, but I would rather not. So, do I like block potion over random? I think I want to change potion, right? Now that the pain is gone and we have actual HP going into Act 4. I think I want to change potion. I think it's fine. And yeah, freaking pain every single time. But yeah, here we can upgrade something. Maybe burst, maybe apparition. Or we can rest for 9. And then the rest basically plays fully. And we have no sustain, no meal ticket or anything like that. So the HP here is actually relevant. Because yeah, again, sometimes we might have to take like some heavy chip damage against the heart. And we do have an upgrade potion, at least for the Spear and Shield fight. And yeah, I think I rest here. I think I rest here for 9 HP. Second catalyst. We can afford the second catalyst and the card remove. But is the second catalyst even the best thing we can buy here instead of this thing? So yeah, before I make like bad decision in this shop, I'm going to take a short break and be right back in like 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah, there's another catalyst, there's a whale, there's a gambler's brew, and there's also some crazy line like the skill with the Necronomicon or the Cauldron. But yeah, remove pain is very clear, so we do that first. So yeah, this is now, we have like some choices. It's either Catalyst, it's either Piercing Veil, or it's Gambler's Brew. But I don't think it's ever Gambler's Brew here. Even though the skill works with Necro, yeah, if you use it for more than 2 energy, two or more, and skill works with Necronomicon, and it's really strong. Now I don't think it can ever be Gambler's Brew because of this. Like, that potion is insanely powerful for us. Yeah, it just lines up Nightmare Catalyst, Nightmare Red Form, and then anything basically. And it discards Apparition when we don't need it. But here's the thing. We are not immediately running into the heart. We still have to deal with the freaking Spear and Shield. So, by buying this Gambler's Brew and discarding the Blessing of the Force, we are effectively saying that we always win the Spear and Shield fight with no potion use. And then that's probably just not correct. It depends a lot on the draw order and the attack pattern as well. Unupgraded catalyst seems weak, but we have an upgrade potion right in our belt right now. That's the thing, right? Unupgraded catalyst is actually quite weak, but we do have an upgrade potion immediately right here. And yeah, I'm willing to use it for the Fear and Shield, but if I can save it, sure. Saving it for the heart, then we just upgrade the burst and we just upgrade this catalyst or something. And without well-laid plans and the malaise, if we draw malaise early on, the whale is also irrelevant, by the way. Or we draw into like intangible and maybe some block, and we have enough HP to actually take the 1 times 50. Also in the hard fight, we already have this. And now this is a huge deal in the hard fight. Because yeah, it means that we don't even need to Nightmare Red Form. We just play the duplicated Red Form and that's enough intangible for the whole fight. And then we can Nightmare something else, like Operation Catalyst. Or whatever, because we also have pellets. And second Catalyst basically just makes sure that we kill the heart in time, right? After we duplicate Red Form. But how good is it for Spear and Shield? Because honestly, right now I'm more concerned about Spear and Shield than the heart. The worst possible case scenario, like besides a straight up dying in the Spear and Shield, is that we have to waste this potion. And if we have to waste this potion, then suddenly the hard fight is like quite difficult. I mean, the hard fight can still be difficult. We don't have that much card draw, and if we bottom deck like the good cards, we just straight up die on turn 2. But yeah, the Catalyst is actually not good in the Spear and Shield fight. Now that is something. Because the we only have one front load artifact strip in the bag of marbles. So what this means is that the Crippling Cloud doesn't even apply poison to both of them. And then we have to slowly wait for the fume. So before the fumes actually take up, like any catalyst could be a death throw. And even after the fumes comes down, like the unupgraded catalyst, like how strong is it really? Honestly, probably not even a thing. Which makes me actually look at this whale. Because yeah, if we draw whale on the right turn against the heart, then it's good. Otherwise, it's still AoE artifact strip in the Spear and Shield fight. Which allows us to actually put down like the Crippling Cloud. Or it can block the Spear on turn 2. Skewer? No, it's probably never skewer. If we have like if we actually have Arcabac or something, then yeah, skewer sure. Or maybe Pendant, but yeah, these are both here and we cannot afford them. On the other hand though, what if it's actually just Gambler's Brew and we just use Gambler's Brew in the Spear and Shield fight to make sure that we get out of that, and afterwards we just use only the duplication potion for the hard fight. Because this Gambler's Brew is ridiculously strong, and if we draw well in the Spear and Shield fight, then we also can preserve the potion. Because the more I think about it, the more I think that the Spear and Shield fight is ridiculously difficult for us. And what does the upgrade potion actually do if we don't buy this catalyst here? Yeah, not much, right? Upgrade the operations, like who cares? Upgrade the burst, yeah, okay, maybe I care a little bit. But our damage already all upgraded, our Nightmare Red Form is upgraded, our block card also upgraded. the more I think about it. Do I have a way to deal with beat yet? Yeah. I have orange pellets and we just play block cast normally. Honestly, it might just be the Gambler's Brew. And if we draw well enough in the Spear and Shield fight, we don't even need the potion. And then the hard fight gets like a ton easier. Because we can easily, completely brick in the hard fight. And then the fight ends instantly. Gambler's Brew prevent us. Almost always prevent us. But it doesn't always. Because the more we dig, into our deck on turn 1, the easier it is to brick on turn 2. Because of the status being shuffled in. So it cannot be catalyst. It cannot be catalyst. Right? The conclusion is that. So it's either Will or Gambler's Brew. And which one is better? And I have no idea. I actually have no idea which one is better between the two. Now the good thing about the keeping the upgrade potion though is that the Alchemize is actually a real card in the Spear and Shield fight instead of just being a slide. And we get 2 more random potions, so maybe we just get a Gambler's Brew for free. And it's not like the whale doesn't deliver in both fights. Not even when we are permanently intangible, in the hard fight the whale still blocks for 15. And 15 is a lot. It was always kata? No, it is not kata. Because we don't really have like a lot of poison in our deck, and honestly, after we do the red form in the hard fight, like, it's enough with only 1 catalyst. I think it's the will. I think it's the will. And yeah, I think I'm going with the will. Yeah, and a draw like this is really concerning, yeah. Catalyst is in our hand, and apparently we are forced to pop the red form here. Otherwise, bad things happen. The 2 has to be played. And I think I want to strip artifact from this guy, so 2 neutralize red form and then count game for everything. Because then we still have enough energy to potentially play the Nightmare. And yeah, here's the Nightmare if we would like to do so. Now we can Nightmare Adrenaline, but that doesn't really do that much. So I might just be playing Adrenaline here. I'm willing to take 3 damage. Yeah, there's nothing to Nightmare in this spot. Fumes is not online. Yeah, we can Nightmare the Apparition. We can upgrade potion right now and Nightmare Apparition. And next turn we have like 3 Apparition plus. Take 3 damage. Wouldn't have liked to draw into a Sticky Strike to actually give me energy, but now the next question is, if we use the upgrade potion, do we use it this turn or next turn? If we use this turn, we save Apparition immediately, but we don't get the upgrade on whatever is coming up, like maybe the burst, maybe the Alchemize. But it's probably fine to upgrade this turn. And just take 3. Apparently we take another 5 because drawing block cards is way too difficult. That's not good. We also have not drawn the fumes. I mean, we can try with all attack. We can try our luck for like +1 with our attack, but usually it doesn't work. At least one. And the second card can be die can be malaise. I mean, it can be both of these. Yeah, exhausting these cards is also probably a good thing. And then we just take 5 here. There's no need to super rush playing apparitions, right? Because more are coming, and we yeah, basically we have like 5 apparitions left in this deck, so that should be enough time. So here in this spot, the whale doesn't play. And now we no longer care about the whale, so we just exhaust it. Let's try on turn 3. But yeah, we have plenty of intangible left. Poison potion, you say? Now that is very good into the heart. Now I kind of want to kill this guy at some point. Probably now. It dies in 3. So flowers to 0. Goes to 60 HP. Flowers on 1. This guy dies. They die in 4 turns, so flowers should be on 2. This guy dies next turn, but we don't want to draw into the garbage burns. So let's draw right now. Option 2. And I'll set the Thunder up though. Yeah, Bottle Flame. Acro Plus has to be better than Bouncing Flash, right? Now that we have Poison Potion. Skill Potion cannot be better than Poison Potion, right? And Bottle Flame. I'm probably not super interested. I mean, we can just bottle the backstab to make it feel, make the bottle feels happy. Like welcoming this together with his brothers, you know. And yeah, Acro Plus has to be better than Bouncing Plus in this spot. Bottle Sneaky? No, we have no guarantee this card in our hand on turn 1. So if you bottle Sneaky, the only thing you are doing is that you just get 4 energy, the 4 energy, okay, not 4 energy, it's you get the 2 energy generation card away from our deck, because we have 2 on turn 1. Skill potion into alchemize the poison potion, yeah. Skill potion cannot give alchemize. Oh, are you saying that the skill potion can you the alchemize also gives another poison potion in the hard fight? The good thing about the skill potion though is that it makes sure that we don't die early on in the hard fight, like on in the first few turns. But then there's no guarantee that we actually have enough damage. I think I keep the poison potion. And yeah, we can bottle the backstab. Or we bottle the dagger throw, it's also possible. Because bottling dagger throw maybe sometimes can give us sticky strike energy on turn 1. And after turn 1 we always get sticky strike energy from the tools. And it doesn't really block our draws that much, right? So maybe this is fine. Bottling the dagger throw. It's probably okay. Burst in our hand. Not yet, right? I think we play tools and gamble everything. Burst in our hand is definitely not a super good thing, but we have to dig it. Like we have no guarantee intangible or anything like that, and we have no card draw in hand. So the only card we can actually play here is like gamble, and this has to be played. We take some medium dead damage. Here's the catalyst. We have Malaise though. We can Nightmare Catalyst, and that is sufficient damage for the whole fight. So I think the line here is like this. We duplicate this apparition, and then we Nightmare the Catalyst. And then we use Poison Potion and Malaise or Catalyst right away. And that will put like 200 poison on this guy, and then we have guarantee intangible next turn. And anytime we draw into intangible 2 turns from now, it's enough to block. So that has to be the line, right? Yeah, we will duplicate this apparition right away. And we Nightmare the Catalyst. Now if we Malaise here for 2, it guarantees that we take no damage from the multi-hit. Actually, we take no damage either way with the Oz Mushroom. If the base is like 1, with the Mushroom is like 0.75 times 1.5. It's how much is that? Calculator time. Wait, no. 1.25 times with weakness it goes down to 75. Okay, so 1.25 times 0.75. It's less than 1. So Malaise for 1 is already enough with the Mushroom. You also do the Nightmare. No. We need guarantee intangible for next turn. Okay, you're just saying we dupe the Nightmare on the apparition and such, but then we don't have enough energy. Because next turn we want to play 2-3 catalysts. We don't have energy to actually play the apparitions. And then the turn after that we no longer have the turn after that we don't have apparition anymore. So here I'm thinking whether I play Outmaneuver or not. Because apparently Malaise for 1 is already enough for the multi-hit. It goes down to 0. And playing the Outmaneuver allow me to actually play Red Form and 3 Catalysts next turn. And we I guess it's the same, right? It's exactly the same. How many Catalysts do I need? To 5 and times 27 is actually not enough. Okay, it's actually not 200 poison, unless I also play the Catalyst right now. Yeah, because it's only times 27. I say only. What's the worst case scenario? I draw into the void and the catalyst and maybe the red fog. Because then I don't survive on turn 3. But I also need to lose a 50-50. If next turn is the single attack, the first cycle is already sold. So I think I want to catalyst here. And then we can attack with this. Single hit first. So this should be it. This should be like winning. Because multi-hit deals at 0 times 15, so we don't even need intangible next turn. Actually, no. This guy doesn't have weakness. So it's actually 15 damage, but 15 also doesn't kill us. So we can play Deflect here and triple Catalyst. This kills in 4 turns, the other one kills in 5. So yeah, we should play the Catalyst here, and I want to play Alchemize. Okay, sure. Alchemize definitely good. So yeah, 1 times 15, but piercing will. I mean, doesn't matter. We win from here. Yeah, did not even have to play the red form. I mean, we can, but we did not have to. Yeah, good draw order, right? After the count gamble. And yeah, it was actually the poison potion. Struggle to heal with time meter. Yeah, time meter awaken one. The boss count is definitely scary. Like, of course it was scary when we went through like 1 HP. But yeah, preserving the duplication potion just instantly win us a hard fight, right? As I like said at the start of Act 4. So we are 73, 23, and 5 streak. Now, even if we win the 4 games, the last 4 games until the 100, we cannot get a 10 streak. So that will be at least on hold. Because after 100 games, I'm probably going to play like some boss swap runs to do science. Four poison beginning Act 3 when I ask another poison. Yeah, okay. But yeah, when you have the alchemized white beast, it is always a consideration that you just get poison potion. And poison potion is just big, right? Because it also means that you don't even have to add a garbage card to your deck. And whenever you draw into Catalyst, you always have the poison ready. But man, this is 3 box bet. Besides the red form. 74? No, not yet. 73. Title was already updated. So right now it's only 73. yeah, only. But yeah, pretty solid run. Of course, we like super hero right here. But the run was looking like somewhat iffy, and then we just get aberration. Yeah, sure, with burst. Of course, this is a little bit dicey, and then the pain here is like, yeah, getting pain late Act 3, especially when you have aberration, is always like something insanely annoying. But we got there. We also preserve like both potions here. Honestly, this fight is not as slow as it seems. Like when you see that we go down to 1 HP, it's actually because we preserve the block potion and then not use it for like 4 HP at some point. So technically, we actually have like 5 HP here. Because at the end of the day, we did not even use the block potion. We just reroll it. You need to upgrade potion. Race did not actually end up playing, but it could have, because turn 3 we could have taken like 9 damage in the hard fight, and we all do not always get the regen potion, of course. I thought about doing some parallel box swaps for fun, a few runs to spy mode. Parallel swap is like you have an interesting act 1, and then you just like storm the rest of the run. That's basically the story of a parallel box swap on A20. Because yeah, the first few floors you have some trouble, and then after you go to a shop, after you pick up some cards, after you get like a remove or 2, then get some upgrades, and your deck is suddenly almost ready for the hard fight. Like, I'm not even kidding, you are near infinite in Act 1 with the Panorama swap. On Silent at least. On the Watcher is probably the same. Like, Panorama swap is just like insanely strong, and then that's one of the 2 relics I'm just going to exclude from the filter the spire list when I do boss swap runs. I'm going to filter out the P-box swap and the pyramid swap, because I don't think playing them give me any meaningful data. I already know that they are insanely good. Because boss swap runs is basically for science. I want to know like exactly how good or bad they are by playing a large amount of runs and really thinking through. Because I play I actually play a decent amount of boss swap runs like off stream, but of course I don't think like nearly as hard as I do like on stream. So the result probably doesn't reflect like really anything. Also, the volume is also kind of small. I have only played maybe 20 or maybe 30 boss swap runs in the recent months. And my level of play right now is definitely higher than it was before, like a couple of months ago. So of course the win rate also changes. But yeah, definitely looking forward to the boss swap runs. I mean, I say that, and then I just swap into Crown like 3 times in a row, and then I want to quit. but we'll see. But yeah, don't have time for another run, so let's see if there's anybody streaming. Mo is playing Watcher again today. So 2 days in a row. Surprising, but yeah. Let's read more. The worst is swapping into house. No, tiny house is actually okay as a swap, at least in Act 1. In Act 2 you suffer, but in Act 1 the tiny house swap is completely fine. In fact, it might even be good, because it opens up a very early shot for you, and you have a guarantee potion into 3 deeds. Yeah, Crown is by far the worst one. Both in terms of win rate and in terms of fun to play. Holy crap, is it unfun. But yeah, that's all for today for me. So thank you everyone for watching, and yeah, see you later.